Hello, hello, and welcome back to another Laurence Plays Factorio Planetary Pioneers. And it's a little bit weird today from my point of view because it's a bank holiday over in the UK, and that means I've actually had the day off work, which has been very nice, but means I'm not quite in the same frame of mind as I normally am. So we'll see how long it takes me to get confused. Probably only a few seconds. So hello everyone, hello Regular, hello Riddler. Who else have we got? Hello Azalulu, Kartoffel, and everyone. Yes, welcome everyone. So we're probably not going to be going to Pelagos at least straight away, but we do intend to go there before the end of the stream. So we'll see how we get on. Hello, mate, and Doopy, welcome. So yes, there are a few things that we want to tinker around with on Norvis and one or two of the other planets, but we'll try and get them up and running and see what comes out of it. And then yes, towards the end of the stream, I think we're then going to head over to Pelagos and start thinking about coconuts. So that's going to be fun. And the caster enemies are still going back and forth between reach and speed and reach and speed and reach and speed. So that's a load of nonsense. Hello, Board Easy. Hello, Local Fox. Welcome.
Did anybody alert the mod author of Castra regarding that?
So apparently he's sort of disappeared off the face of the internet because he sort of produced the mod and then, I don't know, maybe real life took over. I don't know what happened, but I gather that it was he's no longer around. Oh yes, I did spot when I was making videos earlier today. We've run out of tier 2 assembly machines, so let's upgrade these guys to tier 3s. There's no point in them just sitting there not being built. We might sort of say, well, we'll use tier 3s up here instead because we've run out of 2s. There we go. And that'll double the amount of power, extra power that I added in last week. Because, yes, we realised we're running a bit low on power on Norvis. So Mark asked me to build in some extra nuclear plants. But there's some of these were saying, oh, wait, we don't have any assembly machine 2s available. So hopefully if we've got some assembly machine 3s being requested there instead, they'll get built. What speed are we running at?
Could you go through all the reactors and do the upgrade there as well?
Oh, so all of them everywhere, it's up to 2 assembly machine 3s?
Yes, so we have the same.
Okay.
So what's backed up on Fulgora, sorry?
The recycling system. So give me a second. I'll come over and have a look because then I can talk about it more interestingly. Actually,
it's not currently, but in about in a few minutes. Basically, this splitter will be jammed up because
there's too many green circuits.
So we have access to green circuits, so they're all being recycled, and that's more stuff coming out than is going in.
Yep. Okay.
And it's causing some jam. Or at least will cause some jam. Oh, there we go. Now it's jammed. Oh, nearly. Nearly jammed. It's quite jammed. It's not quite jammed.
Jammed on irons, so no.
It's not quite jammed yet. But while I was so I was recording a video earlier and it did in fact jam up completely. To the point where nothing was happening at all. So yeah, there is a potential problem there. Also, I noticed that there was no holmium juice being made because we'd run out of stone. So that's another thing.
Yes, because it jammed, isn't it?
No, because it's also stopped now, and it hasn't quite jammed yet. So there's not enough stone coming through. Where does stone come from?
Weird one. I'm just following it back.
There's.
What's this belt doing? That exact section that this bit that I'm cursoring up and down.
That's a good question. That appears to be trying to load something into the holmium juice product solution thing.
But it can't ever have succeeded. That belt there has been rotated.
Okay.
And I should have paid attention to who did it rather than just fixing it instantly.
The number of times I've done that. The look at the fixing first.
No, that's intentional side loading. No, that's fine. So yes, that's intentional, and then this is stone coming down from here, which is.
But it looks like we no longer get stone from.
There's
15
15 stone in one of the recyclers. It's just not getting out. Did you check the recipe?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I mean, it's entirely possible. So this is something that in the space exploration room we saw a handful of times where there were things we looked at and went, "No, that doesn't matter," or even things that we just didn't realise were there, where they were clear. Whether it was obvious or not doesn't matter. We just didn't see it. Where recipes changed a little bit, just enough to break systems.
Tristan's quite right. There is now no stone coming out from scrap recycling. There is the concrete. Concrete doesn't turn into stone when you smash it up.
So stone
So there's
Where do we get
not going to be any
from?
stone. That's going to be a fun one. Smashing up the holmium ore does produce a bit of sand, which is what we actually need, not stone.
Yeah.
However, it doesn't produce remotely enough. That's problematic. I don't.
Yeah, it's got to be enough. That's the key bit. Obviously.
Yeah. Enough is.
You do things like crush the iron ore that we're getting out and recycle the crushed iron ore. But it's silver line
product. It's
still a bit dirty though. Yeah. I feel like there should be a nice way of producing a decent quantity of stone. Interesting. Well, that's going to be something to have a look into.
Yeah. That doesn't look like a really good way of getting sand from anything other than stone. It's pretty much always a byproduct.
Fox says the last caster update was 1 year and 18 days ago, according to the mod page. So yeah, it's we're probably not going to see any big upgrades for Castra. Recycling concrete doesn't get you stone out, does it? That just gets you less concrete. No, it just gets you stone brick. Either way, it doesn't get you stone out, so that's not going to help. And also, we're short of concrete anyway because we're turning it all into EM plants, so that isn't a valid way of getting more.
Yeah, I'm going through Factoriopedia. There's a few transmutation ones which we A couldn't get and B.
Need to plant some Foliax stone trees.
The temptation is there.
Regular says
Well,
you get stone on vanilla Fulgora out from recycling. So is there a mod? Should we have a? Oh, is there a stone plant or something like that we're supposed to be having? Not a stone plant as such, but because there was a wood recipe on for Fulgora, and is there a sort of associated stone one?
I was looking through
I know what you're saying.
also the stone and sand and hadn't seen anything.
Yeah, but we remember there was a mod that we might have been missing for Fulgora.
Yes, we've added.
Oh, okay.
Did we add that one?
Yes, I believe so.
It was something for wood.
So I'm going through the list of just Factoriopedia, all the alternative recipes for stone, and I'm not seeing anything that looks like it ought to obviously be used.
What about spoilage? Because is there meant to be a bacteria on Fulgora that might turn? But then I'm looking at the three here. One's Metal and Stars, one's Nexus Extended, and one's Rabasca. So
there's none of those.
Seems unlikely.
Yeah, there's nothing jumping out as being the intended. I mean, there's limestone processing as Moraxis. Then there's the ones about when you from lava you get stone as a byproduct in
we
quantity,
don't have but that would need lava. So the inverted cube jelly recycling produces all kinds of nonsense, but we'd have to get some of that. That's a Metal and Stars. That's coraluminium. Are we meant to be able to have coralmium? Coralmium. Yes, coralmium. Thank you. On this planet.
That'll be the way we get it then.
Coralmium is your answer by the looks of it, Mike. Yep. You recycle that and it turns into stone and many other things. And other useful stuff, actually. Yeah, this has got holmium in it as well, so that seems very likely. So, coralmium comes from inert and charged seas. It's gathered from
in the ocean.
Fulgoran ruins.
Isn't gathered from coralmium cluster? That's wooden platform Moraxis zip archives. That looks like a Moraxis.
Does seem to be, yes, but it feels very. Looking at the things you get for recycling coralmium, it feels very Fulgorian. And you get things like plastic and stone and spoilage granted. Ice, concrete, processing units, LDS, holmium and glass. But we haven't researched this yet. You get it by mining one. I think this might be a thing that has been added in when we updated a mod, and we need to update our Fulgora factory to use it.
Local Fox says he's checked the mod page and chromium agriculture is for Fulgora. Okay, great.
And
so
grows on the oil oceans apparently. So yeah, sounds like a quick expedition over to Fulgora for somebody.
Oh boy. Okay, and so this is going to be a not do from scratch thing, but a much learning required to work out.
Yes. Ugh. But on the plus side, you can just drop in there relatively easily with. Oh, we haven't got a planet hopper on.
We haven't got a planet hopper on. So we're essentially stuck on Foliax. Oh no, not stuck.
No, you can.
We've got rockets.
I mean, what's nice, Mike, is that you don't have to solve that yourself. You just task someone.
It's true.
This is true. This is true. This is true.
Yeah, and you actively shouldn't be solving it yourself because it's your planet.
Also true. Yeah. So who? I'm gonna get the Discord up. Who said we should have this mod? This is going to take me absolutely forever.
Try searching for Coralmium and see what comes up.
That's Coralmium.
Yes, indeed. Rebuilding Fulgora. Yeah, but we're all fast enough now that it's not going to take long to get from here to down here. So I'm not too worried about having to go and get some. That won't take very long. It's not like in Foundry where it takes me forever to fly anywhere.
And yes, that's a good point, Local Fox. It is highly likely that to get some other stuff spawned, we're going to have to load new chunks.
That was, yes, what I was just saying.
Oh, I wasn't listening to you.
This is why you fail.
It's historically.
There's 152 tier 2 assembly plants in the factory.
On the 27th of September 2025, so quite a while back, Laurence said that we should have the mod.
Okay.
And in fairness, others have then pitched in since. So, Laurence, would you mind awfully fixing the thing that you broke?
Okay, I'm just going to drop an upgrade planner over the entire factory on Norvis, which is going to be a little bit slow, to upgrade all of the tier 2 assembly machines to tier 3. So, yes, brace for impact.
All right. Game is not responding. Stand by.
Impact has impacted. Seems to be fine over here. But
yeah, the lag is when you're while you've got it dragged over, because you were causing masses of lag before when you were just holding it over it.
Okay, good. Well, it's nice and quick then.
Laurence, quick Castra question. There are these, what are they called? Nickel plates.
Yes.
Is there a... okay, I just found it. So there is a... So we are out of the nickel plates in the logistics systems. That's where we are making the belts very slowly here.
Right. Okay.
There is only a dribble coming through here. Is there a better place to...
Yeah,
I mean, there are a lot of them on other belts. Can I just grab them there, or is there a reason that these are here?
Yeah, I think pulling them off a belt would be fine. I'm just trying to work out why they're running so slowly. They're full. The iron output is full. So it's, yeah, as usual, every problem on Castra is due to us either using the iron too slowly or too quickly. At the moment, it's because we're using it too slowly. So
okay,
yeah,
but there isn't a balance, so I can just copy that and add it somewhere else where.
Yeah, stick it in down here, pulling off that belt, and that'd be fine.
Okay, thank you.
Right.
Is anyone after a job?
Yes.
Could you craft an Omega power plant, please?
Craft an Omega power plant.
Fox wants us to blame Peach for everything. That seems fair.
You're not wrong. Craft an Omega power.
Right, which ship should I take? Does anyone mind if I borrow the line, because I'm going to need to go somewhere, and therefore I need a ship.
When you say craft an Omega power plant, are you okay with the bottle? Because that's a lot of random nonsense.
There's a whole bunch of bars that are needed, so they're going to probably be easier to bring in. But they're not in the bot system.
I can handcraft them if you'd rather.
Yeah, you can handcraft it if you want.
Well, I mean, as in hand feed the machine. Because, yeah.
Do you think there's something that Mike hasn't noticed about that build?
Well, the bit where I have to hand feed the machine rather than craft it.
Not quite that. It was the fact that it's only has a 1 in 20 chance of actually working.
Ooh.
That's better than the build. Most of the. I want to cheat you so badly, Laurence. Chat. It's got a 1 in 20 chance of this build working. Insert your own comments about Lawrence's build capabilities.
Mark?
Just a quick satchel, and then yeah, Safir can probably join if he has a question
Right,
as well.
travel to space platform to the
Okay.
Lime. I could travel to the Yggdrasil station, but I wouldn't get very far from there. Alright. Yes, indeed, the changes will eventually work. Things will work out eventually once we go in and beat on every single recipe that's failed for one reason or another. Am I being chased? It doesn't tell me who's in this rocket, but there is somebody in that rocket following me, which is a little bit disturbing. Hopefully they've gone to the wrong space station by mistake. Whoosh. I'm still on Foliax according to the map. Bing! There we go. Okay, so now I want to go to bring stuff to Fulgora, where stuff is me, and also apparently Tristan. Fulgora. Whoosh. And I want to drop to Fulgora. Right. Hopefully all will be well over there. A pet bitter. We know no bitters. We're not making cocktails. Yeah, it's a weird recipe. So the Omega power plant, wherever it is down here, it has if we actually open it up in here like that, then you get there's a 0.05 chance of getting an Omega power plant out when you run the recipe. So that's going to be fairly expensive and a little bit, well, silly. Oh, and this one requires stone as well. Fortunately, Foliax does have plenty of stone. It's just Fulgora that doesn't. So where are we going in this particular flight? So Foliax is over here. And we're coming around. Okay, so because we haven't discovered Tiber yet, we have to go Foliax to Arig, Arig to Norvis, Norvis to Senestella, and then Senestella to Fulgora. So it's a bit of a long way round, but never mind. I'm pretty sure the Lime is capable of it. We'll get there eventually. Then we can drop down, go out, look for some Corallium seeds, and yeah, go from there. See what things require. Yes, we're delivering a whole Laurence to Fulgora. That is a useful amount of Laurence to have. More than that just gets excessively noisy. And less than that, nothing gets done. So, on our way over. Right. In the meantime, was there anything else? Was there anything else I spotted that needed fixing? Probably, but I can't think what it was. Yeah, so now over here, yeah, we will get, in theory, we'll get plenty of, enable when that is less than 1,000. That should be enabled. Why is that not running? Oh, because there's just sulfur in front of it. Maybe actually putting this here would have been better. My bad. That's after the sulfur gets filtered. That's the word. Filtered out. Oh, it's getting rather dark in here. I'm starting to glow from my microphone. So we've got to that time of year now where sunset is late enough that I don't just have the light turned on at the beginning of the stream because it's dark, and then during the stream it gets dark, and I realise that actually nobody can see me, or at least, I start to glow a suspicious red colour because of the glowing microphone, which is a little bit weird. Right, how is the liming? Still on. Oh, it's nearly at Fulgora now. Okay, that's good. Oh, and I get grabbed and brought back over to it anyway, wouldn't I? If I was looking at some other planet at the time. So yeah, so that should fix Castra if the bots ever do as they're told. There we go. There's some nickel being put into the boxes now. Do we have Planet Omnia? I believe so. Yes, that's up here somewhere, isn't it? Yes, there we go. We've got Omnia anyway.
Yes, because I keep getting confused. Aha! I see a thing. Oh wait, no, that's the Omni version of the thing.
Yeah, I do wish things would show in the. I've said this before actually. That things would show in here with where's an actual thing that we can make. something like batteries. Right. I wish these recipes would show with the appropriate highlight behind them to show whether you've researched that thing or not. So green if you have, yellow if you haven't, yellow if you could, and red if you can't. Because it's a bit annoying that you can't tell what you can't tell at a glance whether a recipe is doable or not. Oh, okay. If Omnia is a different one and not just a misspelling of Omni, then where did Mark go? Then yes, we don't have Omnia. We do have Omni. The two may well be different.
Attached to the logistics network, just saying if there's less than nominally 50, so about one stack, a bit more than one stack or whatever, of the bar in the logistics network, then do nothing, otherwise top it up.
Okay, apparently Omnia is not yet stable. Yes, regular. I had some. The OBS had a hiccup. It seems to be back again now, as far as I can tell. If anyone's still having problems, please let me know. Although if you are still having problems, you probably won't be able to hear that, so I don't know if it'll do any good.
So what sort of problems are we allowing for here? For I have a plethora of them bad boys.
Well, I suspect you may need to see a psychologist rather than a streamer at that point. Here we go. This huge Fulgoran ruin has given me one charged coralmium seed. Is the coralmium seed going to decay? Yes, it is. I've got half an hour to work out what to do with the darn thing. So let's have a look in the.
Have you tried planting it?
Let's have a look in here. It seems to dredge up materials from ruins beneath the oily surface using the abundant stone and plastic to form its coral-like structures. Grows on oil ocean, as somebody suggested. So I'd like to pick up a couple more of these before I just go in and start trying to grow them. I suspect I'm going to need agricultural towers, which may require some drop-ins from the lime. But we'll get a little bit started. We'll get a couple of them on the go and see how we go from there. So I need the there's a colossal ruin, that'll do. Grab the stuff out of that. There we go. So now I've got a grand total of I've got 2 inert coralmium seeds and 3 active ones. So these also grow on oil oceans and they grow into inert seeds, and they spoil from the active ones, which are gathered for they yield coralmium. How can you make one into the other? And they grow into a coralmium cluster. They're planted by planters things. Okay, fine. You can repolarize coralmium seeds by adding some electrolytes to wake them back up again. Okay, so the things they spoil into can be woken back up again if required, at the cost of a little bit of electrolyte. Electrolyte does of course require holmium and stone and such like to make it, so it's not something we want to do regularly, but it is a possibility. What are you? You're a vault ruin. Ooh, that comes with
Laurence,
lots
do you
of
have any idea why I got dropped?
No, but I did have an OBS hiccup just afterwards, and I'm wondering if that happened because my upload was insufficient, or I don't really know. I'm sort of guessing.
Yeah, Mark will have been using all of your upload.
Ah, right. So it's Mark rejoining caused the slowdown. Yeah, that makes sense. Right. So let's plant the seeds that I do have. There we go. So those can grow.
Good question about the magic fluid. Is that are we in any shortage of that on Movis?
I don't believe so. If we are, let people know so that we can boost the amount we supply.
Seems reasonable. Right, okay, so we've got some of the seeds. That's an important first step. Let's try and find those again. Coralmium. So we've got the coralmium, coral. No, I want the coralmium. There we go. Coralmium. So we take the charged coralmium seeds, we grow them. That turns into coralmium, and then we recycle the coralmium, which turns into what do you mean? Oh, used in coralmium recycling. Fine. Which turns into inert seeds, normal seeds. We're going to run out of. Oh no, we get 50 out each time. So we're going to get some inert seeds. We're going to get 4 seeds for every 50. We're going to get 2 seeds back out again. So that's more than sustainable. So that's good. We then get a load of plastic, stone, spoilage, ice, concrete, processing units, load infrastructure, holmium ore, and glass. So I guess the thing to do is to then feed everything from the coralmium maceration into the recycling system, and just let it pass through and be sorted out by the recyclers. The spoilage, I guess, will just junk. So we'll get one of the systems up here to just junk it. That's fine. We can deal with that. but there's also going to be a number of other things coming out of it, some of
These
which may
now-
not go into this system.
These now inner walls, are you happy for me to remove them, or do you want to keep them as a secondary defense?
You can remove them because the tanks and stuff go over the oil patches anyway. This was before we knew how they acted.
Yeah. Gotcha.
You don't have to remove them, but I mean, if you want to, that's fine.
And it'll free up some more of the green ammo to go into the other system as well, which is always nice.
Yeah.
Mike,
Hi.
are you happy for me to chuck the stuff that comes out from the coralmium recycling into this belt here? Or actually, probably more sensibly than that, down a belt that runs parallel to that one, and then is merged with this one down here, because it needs going to because it's going to need to go in somewhere, and I think it'd be quite nice to just feed it into the same sorting system once we've got the sorting system working properly, anyway, and make
Yes, that feels reasonable to me.
Okay. Actually, I don't want to feed it into the top one because it'll come through as because it'll all go onto one side of the belt. But if I put in some of the very, very long Castron underground belts here, this might reach. Yes, it will. I'll have to move that. Actually, we don't even need Castron length for this. Probably use blue. There to there to there. Yeah, there we go. That's fine. And then another splatter there. And do that. Right. Okay. So there's a suitable input place for my for the produce of my next project. So what I'm planning to do is we're going to grow the coralmium up here because it's out of the way and there's a bit of available space here. And then we'll do the recycling of the actual coralmium first, and then pipe all of the goodness it makes down this way. I may pull out some of the things we really don't want, like spoilage, and deal with those up at the top, though. Oh, and the seeds, of course, will be pulled out at the top and processed and so on. Right. What's going on? What was this chap been saying? Yes, OBS was sleepy because current suspicion is that there was some sort of glitch between myself and Mark, so he got booted or he dropped from the game, and then when he rejoined, that used too much bandwidth, and OBS therefore struggled to get the stream out, and therefore it's a hiccup for everyone else. So apologies for that. Magic is always in short supply. Yes. Easiest way to check what? Oh, the evolution on the space map. Why do we care about evolution at the moment? Let's look at Norvis because that actually has a thing. I feel like I should be able to see evolution on there, but I don't see it at the moment. I doubt if it was to do with the upgrade planner. It's not impossible, but I think it probably wasn't. Right, so I'm going to put those out, and I'm going to put out some more lightning conductors as well. One can go there, one can go there. Right, so we've got a bit of protection out this way and a bit of extra stuff. Also, we're going to need a roboport out this way as well for this. So I'll put you in there. Okay, so my plan is, let's put in an agricultural tower up here somewhere, like, like this. And that's going to grow out on the, I can't place it there, but I can place it there, and that's got quite a decent amount of coverage. So we get a decent amount grown from that one. And I can put another one up here as well. I'll get a decent amount of coverage from that as well. And we'll see if that's enough. If it isn't, then we can expand. But if it is, then we're fine. So I'll put that in there, and we'll need another lightning conductor probably. Yes, we need another one up here. That's fine. There's no. I was going to say there's no harm putting them right next to the towers, but there is a little bit of harm because I'm going to need to put the stuff in and out of them. Right. You're. That's true. It's possible we do have a more efficient way to make electrolyte. Yes. No, we don't get all of that stuff from recycling a seed. We get that from recycling the plants that come out. So the plants will, when they're fully grown, they will produce 50 coralmium, but we need to let them grow first. So I've got a few of them growing down there just to get me started. In the meantime, we'll bring in the agri towers over here, get things up and running, and hopefully we'll be able to start smashing up the coralmium. So we're going to have an input here of the seeds. Problem is, if I just chuck the seeds on the belt, then they'll have spoiled by the time, probably have spoiled by the time they get to the tower, unless the tower is running absolutely flat out, because they only last half an hour, which is a decent amount of time, but it's not a crazy amount of time. So the other possibility is just to assume that the seeds are going to have decayed, and shove them straight back and reckon on re-energizing them up here, and or if necessary. No, not botting the seeds. That's a silly idea. We don't do that around here. Let's worry about the output first, because that's easier. So we'll take this out, and then we'll do some recycling. So we'll have a couple of recyclers along here, like so, and that'll get out all of the coralmium stuff. If I just run a belt down here, we'll get a quantity of it. I'll probably put in a splitter, second belt, second load of machines down the other side at some point. But for now, this is a good start, and we'll at least get things working. So they're going to do the coralmium reprocessing, and then we're going to have a load of stuff coming out at the bottom. So the first, as said, the first thing that's going to come out that we care about is going to be the seeds. So I'll have a couple of these to take them out. We want to take out the coralmium excitable seeds, have them come out to the right, and then the coralmium less excitable seeds, like that. And then we can do something like this. Okay, there's my seeds coming back out. I did say I was going to put in another set of machines on the other side, so we'll give it a little bit more space. That's going to be the seeds coming out. Then we also want to get rid of the spoilage, because nobody wants spoilage. So we'll get rid of that. And then we'll feed that into another pair of recyclers whose only job is to... No, let's put them in like this. Whose only job is to dispose of the spoilage, because we don't want spoilage. That's a silly thing. Then, what else did we get? So, from coralmium. Coralmium recycling is this one. So we've got the two seeds, plastic bar we can feed down there, stone we can feed down there. In fact, stone we want to feed down there. Spoilage can go down there. Ice is fine. Concrete is good. Blue circuits is fine. Low density holmium all fine. Glass fine-ish. Not so. Actually, glass not so fine. We don't have glass being fed in here at the moment. We could have glass being fed in here at the moment, but I don't think it would actually be useful. And it wouldn't be... Yeah, are we actually using glass anywhere? That's a question. Let's find out. So if I do a search for glass, we can see that... We can see that we are not using glass anywhere on this planet at the moment. Okay, so yeah, I'll just throw... Ooh, presumably glass recycles into nothing, because it's a thing that's made by cooking. But, you know, I think it's worth checking. So we have glass recycling turns into 25% glass. Yes, okay. So we want to have another one of these here that does glass. And we have to try and get the right type of glass, because there's several. But that's the one we want. Bring it out here, and then copy that. And we can just copy. There we go. There we go. So that can just dispose of all of the glass. And then this is all normal Fulgoran stuff, which can then be fed down this way. So I have this, extend this belt up here. We've got some bit too close to the coast here, so we'll head over this way slightly. And then we can go under here like that. And bring that in there. Right, so that's going to be all the useful stuff, which is going to be... There's going to be a certain amount of stone. There's going to be a lot of plastic going through, which we honestly don't really need. We've already got quite a lot of plastic, but at least we're going to be getting some useful resources through. So then the next step is going to be to do something useful with the seeds and get them growing again. The obvious thing is to feed the seeds straight back in here and let this just plant whatever comes through. But if we do that, we're going to get a lot of the boring coralmium growing happening, and a lot less of the exciting one. So let's have a look for the seeds again. we've got we have the charge seeds, which grow into the coralmium plant, and we have the dull seeds that also grow. I thought they grow. Yeah, they grow on this, and they grow into an inert seed as well. Okay, so if we liven all the seeds up and then feed them through, I guess it's sort of a disposal system as much as anything else. So what I want to do here, I think, is take out any dull seeds that come through this way. Why is something going morp? Recycler is broken. And the pipeline is overextended on Castra. Is anyone else in this chat with me? I feel... Oh, you said we're all here.
Hello,
Okay.
yes, I'm here.
You've just been happily letting me talk to myself, which is fine. I don't mind that at all. I just wanted to make sure that people had noticed that the recycler is broken and that the pipeline has been overextended.
Yeah,
Yep.
I'm working on that.
Cool. So, what I think I'll actually do is not link these up as a single belt.
Tristan, I'm sending it off.
Instead, I'll
Okay.
feed that through there. They'll come out
I might be
here.
requesting a not allowed number. How many? That should be a full train, shouldn't it? No.
Regardless of what you're requesting, this station should only provide a specific number,
Yeah,
so
plant.
it doesn't matter.
Chromium seed and electrolyte. Okay. So I need to put in an EM plant here to do the chromium seed alert waking up, which is that one. Rotate that like that, and then we need to bring in some of this stuff. And the problem is we can't make this stuff because we don't have any of. Am I right? Yeah, we can't make electrolyte because we don't have any holmium solution. Or well, we do actually have holmium solution. We can't make holmium solution unless we have sand, and we need sand again to make the electrolyte. So this isn't going to actually work until we've got it working. It's sort of reliant on itself, which is a bit unfortunate. But we can kind of deal with that. Let's have one machine to start with. There we go. My next question is this one of those recipes where it doesn't go off if it's in the machine? Where does it say? It says that somewhere, I know it does. When does it start spoiling? So this is the, no, we want the recipe for making it. No, well, this one. Yeah, here we go. So, it should say in this recipe, shouldn't it? Whether it spoils in the machine or not. I'm slightly confused. Oh well, we'll let it run, see what happens. That's always the easiest way to try to test these things out. So put in another thing there. That'll power this up, and then I can kickstart it by coming down here. Are you guys fully grown? Yes. So there we go. I've got some coralmium. I can put that into. Oh, we haven't got any agri towers yet. I can put the coralmium into here anyway. And then is the lime still overhead? No. It's on. It's what's it doing? Okay, it ran out of something. The lime seems to be broken.
No, I don't.
The end. Is it a power
Oh, it's
problem?
run out of power.
I think it's a power problem.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Look
yeah.
at
There's
the,
no,
look at
there's
the
no power.
engines. It's like it was like a series of machine guns going off.
Yeah.
What did you do?
I sent it to Fulgora, but I want to send it to Fulgora again because I need the agri towers out of it. But
Why
yeah,
are you guys breaking other people's ships? Like, that's so rude.
It's 15 minutes ago, which is
yeah. So I think it got to it got. Oh, it's the power vortex around it's the solar vortex where there's no power around the Stargate.
Yes, but it made that trip like hundreds of times.
Maybe
As
it's
long as
because
he's sending it back and forth repeatedly.
no, but I sent it to I sent it to Fulgora, and then I think it left almost immediately because there was nothing to keep it there. So
Right.
maybe. So maybe it's because it went
yeah,
twice in quick
potentially.
succession.
they're
So
looking at the 10-hour power consumption graph. this is only the second time. There's two previous dips where the accumulator's nearly or went low. It's the third one where whatever, it's trivial. One of the times it never powered down completely and carried on. The other time, about 7.3 hours ago,
Yeah.
it did run out for a minute or two.
That's looks like more than a minute or two. But yeah, a little while. Yes.
An amount of time. Yeah.
Yes.
I'll start counting pixels on the screen to work out.
So that's presumably has always happened when it's gone past the Stargate. All those dips will presumably be it passing the Stargate, and yes, as you say, 3 of them are significantly bigger for whatever reason.
Yeah. But the point is, it's in a point event each time. That's more what I'm going with that. Looking at history,
what you're trying to say is that it recovered from it, which is slightly different.
What I'm trying to say is that it wasn't repeat use that drained the battery to the point where it couldn't recover.
Well, it's been two things back to back, because it went out there and then immediately turned around and came back before it had a chance to recover.
But yeah, so the accumulators didn't recharge at all in the time it was at Foliax. And it was at Foliax for approximately 0 time. Yes, because I think it just bounced off it. But it was in this sort of near Foliax for long enough that it should have got some power, I think.
Bodeasy says another victim of the update. I'm just going to look at Foliax.
I assume you mean Fulgora.
Not Foliax. Fulgora.
It's not Fulgora. It's Senestella, isn't it? Or is there no solar over?
Has the solar power in orbit, has that gone down? That's
solar power is now starting to go up again. Actually, if you go back to the graph again and look at it on the 1 hour what's name, you can see the dip from when it went through Senestella the first time. Then it comes back up on the middle one on the production graph. You can see the dip when it goes through Senestella the first time, and then a brief up and then down again for when it was hit Foliax. So yes, presumably it was that it didn't get a chance to fully to recharge the accumulators while it was sitting at Foliax. That Fulgora.
Do you mean Fulgora?
I do mean Fulgora. Sorry. Yeah. So it needs to sit at Fulgora for a while to get the accumulators charged back up again, and then it'll probably be okay.
Has the mod decreased the solar power in orbit? Now it's at 120%, but I don't know. I'm guessing it's 120% in orbit.
We've never had it go to Fulgora and immediately bounce off before, because that's pointless.
Yeah, why would it?
Yeah, but there's longer times in orbit and shorter times. If it turns up, 3 rockets get launched at it, that's enough, and it flies off again. It's there for 2 minutes?
Yeah, and maybe that's long enough.
Yeah, whereas this time it's been there for 10 minutes.
Safir, what are you doing?
3 seconds, or 30 seconds. Much less than that.
I just, got some backup.
I was destroying my own things here with artillery.
Oh, sorry.
Right, so I have set the lime to stay permanently at Fulgora by saying wait there until 1,000 damage has been taken, which will hopefully not happen. So it should just stay there now. So I have stolen the lime, but when anyone wants it back, if they want to come along and check the accumulators are charged and then tell it to go, that should be fine.
If you look at the graph, but if it stayed 2 to 3 times as long as it did last time, that's production. Never mind.
Another possibility is that we deliberately discover Tiber so that we can get to so we can get to out from here a different way that doesn't involve going via the Stargate, and then just set routes up very carefully. Anyway, it has nearly arrived at Fulgora again, so that means I'm about to get my agricultural towers and can start doing things with them. Hopefully we won't get the lime actually stuck in the dead zone. We should be able to get out of here because it has done it many times before. So here we go. It has now arrived. What's going on with the power graph? So the power generation has gone up a bit. It's still only about half of what we need. I think there's probably some catch up. That's exciting.
Chemical, yeah. So it's refilling tanks and so on, which makes a level of sense.
So there's going to be Possibly we need to the lime needs an update to switch it over to nuclear power rather than solar power. So the power production has gone up and has now hit its peak of 16 megawatts. and we're trying to use 30. So it's struggling, but hopefully, if left for a little while, for as you say, for all the fuel and oxidizer tanks to fill up, and just everything to get back into an equilibrium, then hopefully it'll be okay. So we'll leave it there for a little while, and we'll check back on it a bit later on. So right, here we go. Now we have a tower here, and we have a seed being fed in. So this is good progress. This is what we like to see. So we're going to feed that seed in there. We're going to feed anything that comes back out of it out there. We're also going to power the thing, because apparently buildings need power. Who knew? So we can put that there. And then over here,
Safir?
I need to bring in the juice from over here.
Parts of wall got destroyed here. I didn't see by what, and there aren't any tank remains or something. So I'm just throwing out there. Kestra enemies might have artillery.
Yeah, interesting.
I'm not sure, but
That would be exciting, and part of me hopes they do, just because it'll be interesting. But also part of me goes,
Yeah. I mean, we'll see. And when the wall is finished, we will then extend the artillery stuff out to these new walls, of course. So we might have to do it sooner if we realize that is our artillery they have. But
Do we know what those blue squares are?
oh yeah.
no,
Oh,
but we
that's-
could.
Oh,
Tristan, I
that-
would like to task you to investigate one with a Spidertron.
there's one
Roboports.
here. It's a Roboport.
Okay.
Hmm.
Yeah, I mean, until we know what it is, we'll just keep going as is.
Right, so we've had some success where, look, a piece of stone has come through to here, but then the recycler is jammed up again, Mike. So we've, yeah,
Now,
the problems are recurring, or still occurring, perhaps I should say. Is the problem here that the stuff coming out of the... so somebody was making suggestions about this in chat somewhere. They were saying we should have the recycler should output into chests, and then we should have stack inserters taking out from the chest anything which there is more than 16 of. And that way, everything that comes out of the recyclers, functionally, is going to be stacked, and therefore we won't run into this problem. Because this problem is probably, at least partly, because a lot of the inputs into the recycling system are coming through as stacked from the scrap recyclers, and then they're coming out of the other recyclers, generally not stacked up. Occasionally stacked, but generally not. And so if we have a system for dealing with that, things might become okay.
so yeah, there's two ways of doing that. I feel, I know this is not going to be a popular view, but I feel that having stacking in this instance is not helping us.
I'm sorry, I need to interrupt. Mark, the Glebe export is not exporting.
Okay, I'll investigate.
I think in this case, having it stacking. Yes, that's true, because the stuff that's going out is coming out of the recyclers is then going to be going back in as further input, isn't it? And therefore, having it stacked means you're going to get even more of it.
Yes.
That's true.
It's consider the case where you've got a stack of 3, but you only need 1. So you pull 1 off the top, but you've got 2 more just sat there.
I don't
what that means.
think that would happen.
Wait,
Because it's being loaded into the recyclers, an entire handful at a time. So I think that's probably okay. The thing is though, that it would mean you'd have bigger stacks on the going out of the output and therefore going into the input. So whilst you'd have a lot more capacity on the belt, you'd overall have just as much. You'd have the same problem, I think. So it wouldn't help very much. Actually, that said, the green circuits going into the green circuit recycler specifically are all stacked because they're coming out of the recyclers at the bottom, which have enough in them that they're completely full.
Next time again.
And therefore we're getting solid stacks out of there. What did you say, Mark?
Just for Safir, it should work. Glebe export next time again.
So I feel like it might help, but I have to admit I'm not certain.
The reason I checked was because the bioflux ran out at the spawner outpost, but that should be fine now that it's on the way.
So also on this case, there's space on one side of the green belt. That's a minor thing. Never mind. I was going to say it looks like one standalone all the way down. Anyway, what I'm
Right,
saying
that's-
is when you get a draw on the belt. So this is just a sort of generic way the Factorio tends to get played. Is you think about input only, but you've also got the draw. What are you trying to pull off the belt? What are you trying to pull out of storage, etc. And then it's about slots on the belt to use. So it gets backed up where all the slots are filled. But if you fill the slots with multiple items, then in theory, it takes longer to clear the belt. This is why we say, the belt's got more.
No, I think
throughput
I've worked.
because
No, I've
things on
worked
it.
out what the problem is. It's slightly more subtle than that. So down here we have a green splitter, but the
Yep.
belt on the left-hand side there is a blue belt. Therefore, stuff is potentially not being fed in quite as quickly as it potentially could be. I think we also need to then put a side balancer on the input belt as well. So let's do upgrades. Let's upgrade that to green, and then put a side balancer in, and I think that's going to sort things quite nicely. Or maybe not nicely, but at least a bit.
I'm not convinced because it's backed up. At which point it doesn't matter how fast the belts are.
No, because my theory is if we can get both sides coming in with solid loads of stuff, then we're not going to feed any more in from the new system, from the scrap recyclers at the bottom. And I think the problem is that we're feeding stuff in from the scrap recyclers too quickly, which means that we're getting more stuff through than we can handle.
Yeah, it's not being a priority input.
Yes, exactly.
But it was. I see. Sorry, I see what you're saying. Yes, you're saying that because it was a blue belt, therefore it de facto wasn't a priority because the other one was feeding in faster. Got you.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Now it's all backed up.
Yeah.
Okay,
on copper this time. I mean,
But
it's not actually backed up
slower.
because the machines there are machines that are running. There's too much copper at the moment, yes, but the copper recycler is churning away at it and chucking and destroying some of the copper. So whilst yes, the belts are not flowing, the system is not completely jammed because there is still something doing things. And if you leave it for a million years, eventually some stuff will happen there. Oop, like that.
Yeah, it's just latency.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go.
No,
It's cleared out.
The copper's still backed up.
Yeah, okay, but the belt at the bottom is
Okay,
flowing.
so it spits out a chunk and then you get a bit more copper. Yeah, no, I
Mark,
get it.
wanna hop over to the side channel?
Yeah, 1 second.
Right,
Let's
so
say-
at least now that that's running, it means I can start tinkering with this system up here. Hopefully, at some point, we'll get some stone through, and that'll mean we'll then be able to get some whatever this goop is called, the electrolyte through, and things will start to work. But at the moment, I don't know what's happening with this. Where was stone happening? Stone comes out here, so it probably has already all happened. I think I need to go and steal some of this from the stone brick production area and feed it into the directly into the other thing production. Stop flying around like a lunatic. Turn the exoskeleton off. There we go. So having really, really fast exoskeletons is great, but sometimes it's a bit too much. There we go. So let's take that over to... Right, so it's these guys that need it, but they need the sand. So we need to feed it into these machines, which are then crunching it down, and the sand is coming out here, feeding her up to here to make electrolytes. Oh, and then also over here to make that one. Fine. So yes, with this stone can be put into these guys, like so. There you go. Now there's some sand. It's prioritised this way, which is fine, I guess. Now some of it's coming around here. Lovely. So that's being put into these machines. That'll allow that to make some electrolyte, which will hopefully mean that this machine up here will get some electrolyte. There we go, like that. It only needs 10. That's not too much, so we're sort of okay with that. And that means, doink, it produces seeds like that, which then get brought round here and fed in there, and then it plants it. Excellent. Right, so that's now sort of theoretically working. How's this doing? That's 61% grown. Excellent. Okay, so here we see the system kicking in and working as it should. So that's a good thing. The thing I haven't dealt with yet is what happens when a dull seed gets put in. And I'm going to do what Al would call for sciencing that, which is where I go over and put one in and see what happens. So give me one of those. No, give me one of those. Right, and I'll put this in here. Actually, I'll let it plant these first.
Have you talked about how you feel about this principle, this element of the mod? Just first thoughts.
Would you like to phrase your question in the form of a question? Slightly more specific
that was
question.
a question,
Sorry.
but
Yeah.
how do you feel about, if you haven't already said, and I appreciate that I've been sort of staring at some numbers.
Right, there we go. Okay, so that's what I hoped.
This mod appears to have added planting stuff on Fulgora. How do you feel about that?
Slightly surprised. It does go a little bit against the general theme of the planet. I think I'd like it more if it was a bit. If this was a bit more self-contained. So having a system that forces you to grow the plants to provide the stone is a bit different. I don't hate it. I don't hate it, but I do feel it's not quite, doesn't quite fit the Fulgoran theme. My slight criticism is the sheer number of different things that are produced when you recycle it. So when you recycle the coralmium, you get a lot of these things that are supposed to come from scrap, like plastic bar and concrete and processing unit LDS, holmium ore, and apparently glass. Those, it feels a bit like it's taking the Fulgora away from Fulgora a little bit, having that in there, because let's hold this window. Hold on to this window. Close that one. Don't close close the window. Yeah, okay. There we go. That's what I wanted. So let's keep that up and go down and have a look at the other things you get from Fulgora. So down here, we're also getting things like, okay, so you don't get any iron from this, although you could get steel if you recycled the LDS. You don't get, you could get red circuits if you recycle the blues. You don't get fuel. You don't get batteries. You can get copper, I suppose, if you recycle the blue circuits enough. So you don't get any iron. You don't get wood. Okay, so it's taking away a little bit of the Fulgoranness of it, but you will still need to do the scrap recycling in order to get all of the things through that you need. So it hasn't completely removed the Fulgora from the Fulgora, but it does feel like, I feel like you should be getting the seeds, but the seeds going round and round, fine. Spoilage, whatever. Stone, if this is the way we must make stone now, then so be it. But some of the other stuff, especially the processing units, the low density structures and the glass, don't really fit with we're growing things out here that are just sucking up nutrients from the oil. Maybe getting the plastic does sort of work for that. But blue circuits and blue circuits and LDS and probably glass and maybe concrete. I feel like they shouldn't really come out of it. I'm not quite sure, but I think that's roughly how I feel about it. It's a bit weird. It's a little bit. It doesn't fit with the general theme of Fulgora, because Fulgora is not a planet about growing things. And
I was hoping that it would add fix the recycling recipe to generate more stone, or to give us another thing we can crack down, or so.
Which is
more
functionally
stone
what
from
it does.
concrete or
It sort of gives us another type of scrap, but that type of scrap grows instead of being mined. And then, but you get a lot of extra things from it. So.
Yeah, so it's. I mean, my view on it is, if you think about just space age, vanilla space age, everything else aside, you've got your 3 sort of tier 1 planets after Norvis. You've got Gleeber.
And each one has its own theme. Yes.
Exactly. Gleeber is growing. Fulgora is recycling, and can't remember what the third. Vulcanus is.
It's the lava shenanigans. Yeah.
Yeah, it's sort of production and productivity.
Yeah,
And
that's
this
is in fact exactly what. This sounds like you agree with me. That's exactly what I was saying. That it doesn't. Yes, it doesn't feel like it fits the theme of Fulgora.
Exactly.
Because we're not digging up. We're not recycling stuff into these things. We're growing it, which feels like a Gleeber thing. That said, a lot of the things that we've gained. Oh, did that lightning just destroy one of my plants? It did. I'm gonna have to put in a lightning conductor over here. That's mean.
What's the coverage like? Yeah. That's just unfortunate.
Yeah, I saw a lightning bolt come in and smash one of my coral plants, which, as I say, just seemed very rude. Anyway, so yes, it's not fitting the theme of Fulgora. It is to an extent, because you have the recycling step for the coralmium, But the fact that you grow the coralmium is just that somebody got a bit too excited about the whole growing thing. And I now need to spend a couple of minutes catching up on chat because I've been neglecting them while I got stuff built up and running.
Yeah. I mean, that's then sort of my thoughts is abstracted a couple of the resources out, definitely stone, possibly some others.
On the plus side, it'll get us a bit more concrete.
Yeah, has it got rid of that from the scrap recycling?
Well, no, I don't think it has.
No, it hasn't.
I was going to say I don't think it has, but it's something we've been very, very short of, and therefore it's sort of useful that it gets us a
although
little bit more of
we're
it.
fine on that now. But yes, I know what you're saying. It's abstracted the resource stone specifically out of recycling and into growing, which
Yes.
Thematically we're in agreement. It doesn't make sense. I mean, I'm then thinking, okay, there's the theme, then there's the gameplay mechanic, and
Let's
as
say it don't
Kotopo
grow
says-
stuff there.
We don't have a choice. We have to grow stuff here, or we have to import stone somehow.
Yeah, then
I
mean,
suppose we
paint-
could theoretically drop stone from space. Now we we just about can.
It just sounds hazardous, doesn't it?
But this I think I prefer.
Yeah, I prefer
we have
that.
the capability here for doing it, so I think I prefer this way because it's another mechanic to play with, even if it's one that doesn't quite fit in with the rest of the planet's general feel.
Yeah, I mean, I'd rather than saying don't grow the stuff, I would be more inclined to back the mod out. Although I know we can't really do that at this point.
Maybe.
But then, yeah, from a sort of gameplay design perspective, you've got.
Anyway, I need to catch up on chat before it scrolls off the top of the screen. So, yes, the recyclers can dump out into a chest. That's sort of what I was suggesting over here with linking one up to putting chests in and having a bulk inserter take the stuff out from that chest. And yeah, that could be made to work. Having the recyclers dumping out stacks is actually part of what's causing the problem, because the recyclers down here that are recycling the scrap have got lots and lots of stuff in them because they've been backlogging a bit, and so whenever they unload, they're unloading stacks of scrap or stacks of whatever it is they're bringing out. However, these ones are running a bit more freely, which means whenever this one recycles a green circuit, it might produce a green circuit, so it doesn't stack it up, it just drops it out straight onto the belt. We'd need we'd need it to be outputting into a chest and so on. So you have to, it's almost because they output stacks that we've had some of the problems. The other part of the problem was just that we weren't prioritizing properly over on this green splitter over here. Growing the oil trees. The oil trees are now starting to grow. We've got a few of them up here, as you can see. I might actually need to have another lightning conductor down here, because it turns out the coral trees are not lightning proof, so we'll do that. Belt from the deleting recyclers needs to be side balanced. Yes, it is now down here and over here. So I'm going to assume that happened before what I was saying. I might probably want to side balance this one as well, I guess, to make sure it's done properly. Add a proper splitter for this. No, sorry, Mike, I can't let you talk. I've got a lot of chat to catch up with. I need to add, because chat is talking faster than I can deal with the messages, and they're disappearing off the top of the screen before I get a chance to deal with them. So I need to add a proper splitter. I'm just going to mute Mike. There we go. Mike is now muted. So add a proper split of the ammo on the Sortimatron. I think that it is sort of done up here. We've got the... I see, actually, yes, you're right. This isn't actually prioritising taking the ammo out on either side in either place. So, yeah, okay, let's set this one up to do wooden ammo. And then set this one up to do yellow ammo, like that. There we go. So that'll sort that out. And then, for the moment, I'm just going to feed this in here like that to clear the belt off. So, in the future, when we inevitably have more things that are coming through, for whatever reason, we can put a system into it to deal with those properly. Good call. Hello, Mitchell. Welcome to the stream. Okay, board easy. We'll catch you in a bit. Lane balancing, maybe depends. I don't know how long ago you said that. Belt from the west doesn't get side balanced. No, these two both should. Oh, this one down here. Yeah, these are all additional steps into the recycling. So I think having these as they are is probably okay. And it seems to have cleared out all of the backlog in the belts over here. So I'm going to, for now, I'm going to reckon on this being okay until once again it proves itself to not be. Yes, I was thinking that putting a pump in over here would probably be a good idea, because yeah, we do have a sort of a bit of requirement over there. Yeah, that's a good call. I'll stick one of those in now while you've suggested it, and it's reminded me of it, because I hadn't done that and I probably should. So we'll put that in there, and hopefully that'll pull the electrolyte out a bit more, a bit more enthusiastically. And so as we start getting some stone flowing in, we'll get that pulled through. What I could do is put in another pump at the bottom and have it only pump when a tank that I put on the other side of here is full to mumbly percent. I think that might actually be a good idea, because at the moment I do worry that all of the electrolyte is going to disappear off to elsewhere. So we'll need to do that, and then up here I can pull that one out, put in a section of pipe. Why can I not find pipe? Let's do it from here. Right, pipe, and then a tank. But I don't actually want to fill this tank all the way up, because that'd be a huge waste of space. I want to fill this up to... So we'll link this to here like that, and then to here, 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 here. I said here. Oh, for goodness sake. Here, 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 and then down to that one. Right, so I want you to only run when there is... Oh, grief, that's a lot of things. Electrolyte, that one, pink one, is greater than 3,000. And I only want you to run until when electrolyte is less than 5,000. So we'll keep pumping until this gets up to 5,000, but when it hits 3,000, this one will kick in. This one will kick in as well. So for now, all of it's going to go through this way. So any stone we do manage to produce will be taken through, and hopefully we'll go into that. Although, of course, some of the stone is going to be taken up here to go into the brick making system. I hope that's not prioritised. No, it's not prioritised. But I'm thinking I'm going to deprioritise it and say add priority to the left here, at least for now, so that all of the stone we produce goes up here and into this system. Eventually that'll back up, and then we'll be able to catch up again.
The enemies placed mines on Castra.
Ooh, that's quite exciting.
That's
What's
hilarious.
this? So if where a pink does a room.
Oh, yeah.
Mine.
So that's why there's a load of damage around the area.
Yeah,
That's
It makes
interesting
sense.
and kind of cool
Yeah.
and unexpected.
Do we have ice on Foliax?
Don't believe so. It may need dropping down from orbit.
Yeah, no worries. I'm guessing I'm still muted to Laurence.
No, I've unmuted you and to stream as well.
No.
I actually only muted you for stream because I'm quite good at ignoring you, but I didn't want to shout have to shout over the top of you.
No, that's fine.
Like, if you modify Yggdrasil Station, you can just add a machine to crush
Is Foliax
oxide
safe?
stuff into ice.
Yes, it's a starter planet.
Okay,
So
we
pumping
did
the electrolyte planet,
modifications.
yes. Agri tiles, maybe make a sea button to loop. Yeah, I was thinking something like that probably would be a good way to do it, especially when I start getting this one up and running as well. So yes, if I run the belt all the way up here and then round and about and pull out any like we do everywhere with the with anything that goes off. And yes, then pull
Just
out
do
the
the same
seeds in somewhere as
Collector, like,
well. Yes, I agree. I think that's probably a good way to do it.
just chuck a crusher next to it.
And probably set this to only output sometimes as well, like if there aren't enough seeds on the belts. And also agreed, make sure limit the number that are being put into the towers as well. So I think that's going to be the next stage. This was just can we get the system working? And the answer is yes. The system is now up and working, and we are producing the plants over here. And now yes, there are some problems that need to be sorted as you're quite correctly suggesting. But there we go. So here we go. Here's some of the not actually scrap coralmium coming out. That can then be churned through over here, and we will hopefully get it. Yeah, there's a dull seed, and oh, there's a bright seed coming through, and another bright seed did well out of that pile. So things are going quite well over here. So yes, let's get stuck in on that, and have. So this belt would then go up here like this. I think we'll then end up using a long inserter for the seeds, like that. And a short inserter for bringing out the scrap, like that. So seeds can then come across here, go down there.
The enemies on Castra also place quality buildings.
Yeah, I noticed the web report was
Oh yeah.
quality.
How odd.
Have you seen a mine before we built on it?
No, I haven't.
Do you think this one could be it?
Maybe. We'll see once the
radar port gets placed.
place,
Yeah. Nice. Okay, so I've now got a loop in the belt, and I've deliberately side-loaded here because that means I can link that to there, and then tell that to read all belts, and it'll get the whole thing even below here. Whereas if I'd used a splitter in there, I'd have had to do some shenaniganry with it. And here we want to set you to enable when the coralmium seeds, these guys, the bright ones, are less than 15. I don't know. We'll see how that number, how we get on with that number. So we've got 2 on it at the moment because they're all getting snaffled up by this tower, which is fine. At this point, we are growing. We are setting up the new planting field. So that's as we'd expect. Oh, I do also need a belt coming down from here to here to feed that into there. So yeah, that'll work. And then I need to link that to there. And I want to read contents and have this only insert when the coralmium seeds again. Oh, how did I get a train interface up then? I'm not quite sure what I pressed. Enable when, try it again, coralmium seeds, those guys, is less than, let's say 2. Have a couple in there at a time. And then, yeah, so we then copy the settings from... Actually, no, we'll put the cable in first. That to there. You are to read contents, and then we'll copy that to there. So we'll insert until, okay, we've got 4 in there now. So this seed should just be allowed to run straight past. Yeah, we've got a red light on the inserter. That's good. So that's working. We're dropping in a lot of... Oh, it's belts this time. Okay, that's fine. And then those seeds, so the seeds will now come back around down here. Oh, and the other step I need here is another one of these here, but the other way around. Oh, but that'll stop it reading off that belt, which is a shame. But oh well. It needs to go in there anyway. I could move it across a bit, I suppose. That's probably fine. We'll just get a few extra ones whenever the seeds are in that bit, but that's all right.
Safir, that was a substation.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Where's my pumping electrolyte?
I assume in PvP mode the buried mines are invisible for the opposing force, aren't they? So
Probably.
You'd have to assume so, because otherwise
Yeah.
they wouldn't really work.
So I assume the same mechanic holds here.
So Kartoffel is suggesting that maybe if there was a system that extracted stone from the oil ocean, so maybe you pump out large quantities of oil and then you can extract a small amount of stone from it and you have to do something with the byproducts of it. That could be a good way of dealing with it on this planet. Yeah, that would be a bit more in keeping with the theme, I feel. So yes, agreed. That'd be good. That'd be quite good. Yeah, I agree, Kartoffel. I think that would be a nicer idea. You're right, Fox. It is indeed meant to supplement the scrap supplies because there are a number of things that you can't get. So anything iron-based, you don't get out of the coralmium. You have to get that from the scrap processing. And there's a few other things. I ran through them a moment ago and talked about them. So there are definitely things that you get from scrap that you don't get from coralmium. However, we're not objecting to it sort of replacing the scrap recycling. I mean, I'd be complaining a lot more loudly if I felt it did that. But instead, it's more that it's that it doesn't fit with the general theme of the planet. The theme of the planet is that you go out and you recycle scrap to generate stuff, where the theme of Gleba is that you go and blow you grow stuff in order to produce stuff, and so this is using a Gleba theme on this planet, which feels a little bit wrong, as I say. So that the objection is not that it's making the rest of the planet redundant. It's that it's making it's that it's having you do things on this planet in a way that doesn't feel thematically appropriate. So I think to look at M8's absolute last comment, you wouldn't. A plant does not fit this planet. That's sort of the point. This planet should not be growing plants. This planet should be digging stuff up out of the ground and then digging complicated stuff out of the ground ideally, and then turning it into simpler things. That's the sort of point. Oh, good point. This long inserter is not going to reach anymore now, is it? Yeah. Yeah, okay, let's put that back where it was before. Thank you for pointing out the... yeah, and that inserter certainly wouldn't reach. So we'll put that there, and okay, those 4 plants are being kind of wasted. We'll just let them grow. Yeah, all right, we'll just leave that there. It's growing quite a large number of plants anyway, so that's probably fine. We'll see how the supply rate goes once we've got enough seeds and we've got all the plants... we've got as many plants growing as we can.
So, interesting news. We have the research queued that will cap our sulfuric acid productivity.
Oh, that's interesting. Okay, cool.
That'll be at 300% once we've done number 30. 31 does exist. It is not going to do anything.
Yeah, put having a machine that you can put on a ruin to extract stone from it, it sort of fits the theme, kind of. But also, on the other hand, I don't feel that... but then it would just be a mine. And a mine is not... mining does not fit the theme of Fulgora. So, no, that doesn't quite work, I don't think. It's better, but it's not quite right. Kartoffel's point of how would you even have a growing tower if you came to this planet? Oh, maybe you'd... I think this is meant to be one that comes with Lignumis, so you'd have burner growing towers. So you'd be able to put you'd be able to put a burner growing tower down to grow the stuff here, and then fuel it with the solid fuel, or either with the solid fuel that comes out of the recycling here, or with solid fuel made from pulling oil straight out of the ocean. So yeah, you would be able to get things growing because you'd have all the Lignumian tech, which should get you started on this planet with stuff where you can grow stuff. Then you'd end up going to Gleba and you get the better towers, and then you'd have to decide whether you want to come back and upgrade it or not, or whether you think it's not worth it. So yeah, that's a good point there. So I had to think about that one. Yeah, you're not wrong, Fox. Yes, this is from the Wood Everywhere mod series essentially. So yes, it sort of is. That mod is themed around growing things everywhere, but it still doesn't quite fit with the planet, I think. Hello, Talandar. We've not really packed because we had a couple of crises and a few other things we needed to implement before we went over. So we will eventually end up going off to Pelagos, but I think the plan is to go at the end of this stream, so we start the next stream out there and can then really properly concentrate on it. Yeah, yes, the growing thing. Yes, it is. I suppose the point is yes, the growing things mod series adds growing things. Yes, but it still feels a little bit out of place that it adds growing things to the recycling planet, and that's what we're getting at. That's the sort of the thing we're kind of objecting to a little bit. And yeah, I know what you mean. Yes, just pulling free resources out of space and dropping them on planets does feel a little bit cheaty as well, a little bit, yeah, easy. Ooh. Oh, I see. He's not actually talking to us. He's just looking at he's in a different channel. Fair enough. Base houses, random meals, plant gathering. Yeah, maybe it's gathering sort of things that are just floating around in the oil. I can sort of see that. I think personally I would prefer it if you only got the things out that feel like they could be sucked out of the oil. And stone just about fits that. Plastic kind of fits it because I could see these things getting plastic from all the hydrocarbons. Sure, that probably makes more sense than stone really, but I'll allow the stone, I guess. But then some of the other things they make do seem a little bit thematically inappropriate, should we say? Let's call it that. Beacon the iron plate voiding. I think are we not okay with the voiding now? The voiding is largely the iron is struggling a little bit up there. I think beaconing that is going to be rather difficult because there isn't room to get a beacon in, unfortunately. It's a nice idea. But I don't think it's all built a bit too compactly. I don't think we're going to be able to get a beacon in near that. We could potentially have another split coming off here that's triggered by something and put more recycling further downstream, but I don't really want to do that. Triggered by maybe this having stuff in its hand. But yeah, I'm not sure I really want to start putting more recycling downstream. It is almost, I was going to say it's almost keeping up. No, it's not almost keeping up. That is the limiting factor now on the recycling, isn't it? But to some extent, as long as everything from here is coming through, I was going to say as long as everything from here is coming through, and it mostly is, we're not jamming, this is not jamming up along to here or to here. So I think we're basically okay, but only just, yeah. Oh yeah, the bigger lightning collector. That's a good point. I forgot we could use those. Yeah, bathtub of electrolyte sounds great. It's what plants crave, as they say. The chat should be delayed, but if you're you're watching on YouTube, Mitchell. So if you're probably a little bit behind on. It's probably the YouTube has got a bit left behind. So if you increase the speed of the stream is playing at, it'll probably catch up sooner or later. Could use a filter inserter instead of a splitter to take dull seeds off. That's true, actually. That's a nice idea and would solve the problem of this bit of the belt not being read. All right, let's do that. It does mean there's a chance of them sneaking past, but it doesn't matter if they sneak past. We'll just have to take them off the next time round. And if I put a couple in as well, then it'll have a decent chance of catching them. So I want you to grab any. Oh, I'm gonna have to find the seed thing again. Where are? They're a Foliax thing. Oh no, they're a bioprocessing thing. Okay, that makes more sense. There we go. So turn that. Yeah, get those to grab. That makes much more sense. Wouldn't break the belt read. Yes. Extract the minerals from oil and processing into stone again. Yeah, kind of. As long as it doesn't have. Yeah, I think that's sort of the point, Cartoffel. The planet doesn't feel like it can support significant plant life. Although, I mean, is this a plant? It grows like a plant, so I guess it probably is. It's hard to say. A growing thing that you can recycle. Yeah, I understand the justifications you're all making. It's sort of, yes, it's the growing. It's the mod that adds we've added the mod that adds growing. Intended to add growing things on all planets, and it's added growing things on all planets. Sure, fine. I guess as plants grow, this is a very Fulgoran themed plant because you harvest it and then it gets recycled. So definitely partial credit there. It does kind of count, but it also is slightly iffy as well.
It fits with the recycling theme of Fulgora in that you have to put it through a recycler, but concurrently nothing grows on Fulgora. That's kind of the point, is it's a barren wasteland of a planet.
Yeah, I'm just thinking, so we have the other scrap obviously comes out from mining. So the interesting thing about Fulgora isn't so much that you have the recycling. That's just a processing step. The thing that makes Fulgora interesting is that the recycling makes your production chains backwards. So when you recycle the scrap, you get out blue circuits, and then you recycle the blue circuits to get green circuits, rather than getting green circuits and then using the green circuits to make the blue circuits. So it's the interesting thing about the scrap processing is it turns that on its head, and I think that's sort of the secret of Fulgora. Whereas this system produces largely basic ingredients, and so it's not quite the same. It almost needs to produce something that can be recycled again to get sand or something like that, rather than crushed to get sand. I don't know how well I can sort of feel what I'm trying to say, but I'm not sure quite how well I'm actually saying it. Also, this belt is silly. Let's just do that instead. Make it a little bit less silly. Remove the unnecessary undergrounding. Yes, there are arguments that can be made around the theming. Yes, definitely, but I think it feels a little bit odd to have this on Fulgora. I'll try and get my thoughts a little bit more coherent and talk about it in a video when I talk about this production thing we've done.
Mark.
Yes.
It is way more power efficient as well.
Which style? Your Solom, the other one.
To use beacons as well.
Okay.
Reducing the number of machines, it's a lot more power efficient.
Okay, nice. Yep.
Yeah, so win-win-win.
Yep. Gotcha.
Right, so there is definitely a chance that the system could fail and could run out of stuff. I think it's... Oh, we haven't got enough recyclers. Excellent. I was sort of waiting for that to happen. Yeah, we could get to a point where we don't, where we actually run out of seeds. It shouldn't happen because I've prioritised the production of electrolyte and prioritise it to come over this way first, and we get more seeds out from here than we lose. Than we spend on growing the plants. So we get, I think we get 1.5 out for each time it grows on average. And the seeds never die completely. They can turn into the dull seeds, in which case we need to re-energize them, but they won't actually die. So the only risk factor is if we run out of the electrolyte. And I'm hoping that trying to prioritize putting it into this tank is going to mean that we'll get enough, and we'll start producing enough stone that, again, we'll get enough and things will start just working TM. Now, I do note that this system is not just working at all, because we don't have enough recycling capacity now that we've got 2 towers that are running at a decent speed. So I think the thing to do here is going to be to move quite a lot of this stuff across, and maybe expand this bit as well a bit. So let's pull that out, even though there's seeds on it. And then I'll remove that, and then we want to move this guy across somewhat, like to there probably. Then I can cut this bit and put it there, and extend that, remove that. Still need to put the pipe in at the bottom there. This can then run across and up there, and then I can put in, I can put another one of these over here, I guess. Move you across and down a bit like that, and then copy all of this and mirror it horizontally like that. Put it in here, and I guess I haven't really left this in the best of ways, so I'll bring that underneath there and bring it up here like that. We can also get a bit more space on the belt by putting this to the near side, so we'll have this split across both sides of the belt from the 2 towers. Then we need an inserter over here, and then we need to bring those seeds back over because I dumped some into the system. And then this needs to come over here like that. Okay, you should probably have... Oh no, we're trying to get up to 15. Okay, that's fine then. One more. Bink. There we go. Okay, so that's double the recycler capacity that we've got over here. So that will hopefully keep things running nicely. As for the amount of stone going through, we've got loads of sand over here now. We've got enough to keep making the holmanite. We just need to keep it flowing through this way to make the electrolyte. And these machines are now running quite nicely. But we've got to 3,000 now. So that means this pumping down here is going to kick in. We've got enough electrolyte that this has got to the yes, I guess that's about right point. So we'll just keep that running. So that means it's caught up because I've stopped using it over here. So we need to remove that, and then put a pipe in there. And that'll probably then fill this machine up very quickly, and we'll take quite a lot of this 3,000 out. Oh, no, it's still at 3,200. That's fine. Okay, that's still going up. So this seems to be pretty good. I think we're in a sustainable position. My thought and concern is I want to know what happens to these seeds in here. So there we go. Yes, they are decaying. So what we actually want to do is link that to... is link that to there, and set that one to input when there's a shortage instead of that one. So dump all the seeds out. We'll stop putting them in now. So
you ran away.
Yeah, that's fine. We'll use all these up. We're going to have too many seeds on there for now, but that's okay because it's the input side that we need to stop because these are the stable ones. Also, probably going to need to put in a storage system of some sort. So let's move you up one like that. And let's replace these two with a box like that, which we'll just put them all of them into. So we've got storage there, and then we'll take them out and put them into a recycler, which will destroy them when we have... Stop it. Oh, it ran. Never mind. When we have more than a large number of these. So these things, when that is greater than a large number. We'll work out what the large number should be in a minute, but for now that's stopped. So we've wasted a few seeds there. Never mind, I don't really care. Okay, so we get 10 in each stack. So that means 4,800. So this number over here should be about 4,000, not 10,000. Like that. Okay, so we'll have a backlog of seeds that we can keep in here. Now I may end up needing to put another machine in to do this step, but I suspect I probably don't, because at the moment we've got 47 on the belt, so we'll just have to leave that to run for a little while. We'll use the seeds up, we'll keep planting them, keep harvesting them, see how things go. The question is, do we have enough stone coming through? And the answer is, where's the stone? Here it is. The answer is no. There is some stone, it's doing kind of okay, but more would definitely be a good thing. So at this point, now that I've got 47 seeds on there, it's probably time to put in another tower up here like this. Where can I put you? What if I remove some of this and then work out where we can put another tower in? What if we make sure... Oh no, we do have... Boom, there we go. I mean, I feel like... Oh no, up here, there's all deep ocean up there, so... I guess here isn't too bad. Let's go with that. So we're going to then extend this one up here. It's going to come like this.
Mark,
Yes.
I think someone's changed the constant combinator for the fluid pickup station to have a price threshold of 100 rather than 100k.
That's that sounds wrong.
Yeah,
Could you please fix it.
I'll put the K back in. Stuff might break now.
Oh dear. There we go.
Mark, you called?
Yeah. So I'm nearly at the completing the wall on Castra,
Oh yeah,
Yes.
big lightning collectors. All right.
and I would
That's fine,
suggest
guys.
to remove this data collector here.
Yeah, I just kill it. That's
Okay.
fine.
Um,
Nuke it from orbit, something.
I shouldn't have pulled that one out until we had the new one. I don't know if we're actually making... Yeah, we are. Good.
We have plenty, so that's fine.
So artillery, or do we know? I'll just...
Yeah, I would probably just do that. That's just easy. Although I don't even know if that actually will do it. Yeah, okay.
Right, so having put that agricultural tower in, it's getting very, very busy, planting lots and lots of seeds. And so we're now up to 3 of them, so that's pretty good. We're planting on this stuff, not this stuff. So I can't put one on this coast, which is a little bit annoying. There's not really anywhere else that's good for putting these. If I put in another one, I could put it in the gap here, but there's not very much space there. Actually, down here is very good. On the coastline here would be very, very nice, except that I don't have to run these belts down there, which would be kind of awkward. I guess we'll just sort of
Safir,
we'll let that run and see how it goes. But because
Do
I
assist
feel
me in
that
killing
this
that?
may well be enough.
with your Spidertrons or something.
Yeah, sure.
Thank you.
I had a question
Oh,
about the
limited.
LTN trains in the the stations in the mall blueprint book. Which stations do you want me to use? Because they're just like 2 different LTN fluid stations. I don't know.
Yeah, the new ones with the more pumps.
Do all 3 pumps actually pump though?
Yes. I'll just remove the other one.
This does overshoot a little bit because the inserter puts 10 seeds in there, and so we'll drop down to 14 and then it'll get bumped up to 24. So let's drop this down to 10. Then we'll have between 10 and about just over 20 on the belt. So that should be all right, I think. We don't need them to go around particularly quickly. But as I say, we do seem to need quite a lot of stone on this planet. So we'll keep that building and keep them pulling the trees up as quickly as is reasonably possible. Right.
Mike,
Hi.
nice try, but apparently you can't insert into collectors.
Sorry, you lost me. Can't insert into.
Oh,
Collective.
Oh,
yes, you're trying to put the ice back into the collector.
yeah.
Which is
Fair enough.
same thing applies to landing pads on planets.
It would be interesting
Yeah.
if you could get the arms to just throw the things away, wouldn't it?
Tell you what I'm going to do though. I'm going to rotate that. Ah, no, I'm not. Ooh, let's do that instead. I want to do mad science here. I'm going to
Uh-oh.
add in. Yeah, I know. Be afraid. What's the? Yeah, do that. And I
It won't be-
wonder.
Oh, you hope
What
you'll pick
we-
them back up again. No, it
Yeah.
won't, because they're a different type of... Oh, no, they are the right type of thing. Yeah. But they're...
Pretty certain they won't, because it's not the thing it's trying to collect, which turns into.
Yeah,
chunk.
you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that is now in the catchment area and
Yeah.
it's not catching it. That's a shame.
Oh.
That would have been quite entertaining. It'd be even more entertaining to use that to transport things between different parts of the ship.
There was a second there where I was hopeful.
Yeah.
So it's. So what's the difference then? Because obviously there is a difference.
They're different
They're-
types of item.
Yeah, they are different items as well.
Got
It's just
you, yeah.
when it collects it,
Mm,
it transforms it.
It instantly, yeah. Okay, fair enough.
yeah. Oh, well, it's a nice idea, but not just
Yeah.
yet.
Oh well, that feels. It sucks. Oh well. I do like the idea, though, just thematically, of chucking debris in the path of the grabber. It's like, no, get out of the way! I'm trying to pick the thing up. No, have my sand.
Ooh, we produced it.
Synthesized wood from glass.
Hooray!
What's it? Oh, is
Right,
that
in
the...
case I'm going to re-enable
yes, that thing.
the conditions for the seed so that it doesn't just keep spamming them out.
Ah, right. Okay.
Because you need two
Boo,
specific
you-
seeds.
Yeah.
Boo, you did it with bots. That's no fun.
Yeah, oh my goodness, mate. I mean, look at the pain. Oh, this is
Think of it as a
doable.
challenge.
Doable. Stupid thing.
Well, yeah, anything's doable.
I do like the flavour taste of this. Stand back and bask in this glorious feat of engineering. Seriously, stand back.
Attempt to create the most powerful power station ever that will surely not explode from safety negligence.
Would you like to go and build that over there, Mike?
I can do.
Light the blue touch paper and retire quickly.
I just need to grab some supplements to help me get over there nice and quickly. I can't help but notice someone has slapped down a whole bunch of recycly in the middle of my fish.
Yes, because it's to recycle the labs that we don't want.
My fish.
Yes, labs use fish.
My fish.
Maffish.
Right, now taking supplements, you may not realise this because between the two frames on your machine, I've just shot across the base.
Yes.
But
I can see you moving on the map view.
You use the blue supplements. They're shiny and new.
I did not realise we had them. I'm in the wrong place.
It won't take you long to get to them, though, will it?
You're not wrong.
If you can find them. North. Yep, there you go.
Mark, I seem to remember that there was some thing about not building the LTN stations in the blueprint editor or something.
Just because it will throw warnings.
Don't leave them there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You
Okay.
can
Okay.
design it.
But I can design them there and then just copy
Yeah,
them
yeah,
in when I'm done.
Just don't forget to clean it up afterwards.
Cool.
Don't
Oh,
forget
it's
to clean up
clean
after
hands.
yourself.
There we go. That's what's going on.
Yeah.
I was like, going, why no?
Oh, good grief.
Don't laugh.
The thing is, I don't know if you noticed.
If I notice what?
Yeah, I don't think he noticed.
That's funny.
Which bit? It's made
The
two of them
important one.
Oh, nice.
with the isotope island punch.
Yeah. Go on, eat another one.
So I've got the green glow. Oh, it damages you. There we go.
Oh, yeah. Is it because it's slightly radioactive, and you've just chugged it merrily?
Yeah, it also gives it's masses of healing as well. It does 500 damage and heals you for 200 per second.
Okay.
So that's where you wanted it.
Yes, please. Let's see what happens. Anytime now, this will power up.
Beep, 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 beep. Boom.
Right, I've moved to what I believe to be a safe distance.
Minimum safe distance. Yeah, me too. I'm on Fulgora. Oh, it's exploded. Mike, you went too far away. We couldn't see it explode. Go back.
What? No, we haven't. Has it exploded? Or...
I saw an explosion,
Oh, right.
and it's turned into a Fulgoran vault ruin, which is amusing.
There you go. That's where you get the seeds from.
And the ice.
And the
And
ice.
some
Oh, for
tungsten.
goodness sake.
And some, oh, there's some iron bacteria and some copper bacteria. And what's this tree growing here? That is a jelly stem and a yamako. And what's at the bottom? Some calcite. So it's produced lots of useful resources. Oh, and there's a crude oil patch here now as well. Put a pump jack on it.
Not a burner one. Come on, mate. That's a burner pump jack.
It is. It was just
That's
whatever
not
came out when I pressed the button. So yeah. So that's where the Fulgoran ruins came from. They tried to make Amiga reactors and boom.
I honestly don't think I like that.
The question is
uranium ore as well.
oh yeah. So do you think it's
yes?
This is how Fulgora happened, or do you think? I feel like this might just be a troll thing that's been put into the game to make you make you put into all the effort of making it, and then it just goes boom for you.
Yeah, but it's the fact it's bringing in. I believe it's Aquilo, Vulcanus.
Yeah,
No
Foliax
idea.
has always been a bit
Ziba.
of all of the other planets. This is one of the things we've been complaining about for the last month. Have you not been listening?
Yeah, I have.
But also, it is small enough amounts of each of those things that at this stage of the game, they're all completely useless. Like
One calcite and one uranium.
yeah, two lithium and 5 tungsten ore aren't going to make any actual difference at this stage of the game.
Yeah, I mean, from my perspective, or the way I was thinking about it anyway, it's not about have you ruined the balance by producing a quantity of a thing. It's the untidiness element, if that makes sense.
Kind of,
Or I'm
yes.
just sort of there going, yeah, but you've then got a whole load of Fulgoran scrap in the middle, and like, what do you do with it? Just chuck
Yeah,
it
but also bear in mind, this is it, as far as Foliax is concerned, this is end game. So you do that, you put it in a box, and then half an hour later you finish the mod.
Yeah, which is sort of fair from that point of view of it doesn't matter. But I've genuinely really enjoyed Foliax on the way through. Obviously, I missed it last week. I'm quite sad about that. But family holiday, that was good. I enjoyed that.
I think we basically finished it the week before. There wasn't much.
Yeah,
done
we
last
were
week.
mostly doing Norvis last week.
Fair enough. But anything where it's take the apple of that and chuck it in a box and forget about it, even at the end of the run, just feels a bit eh.
I think you're being a little oversensitive about what is probably just a minor troll, a bit like the thing exploding in Factorio 2. So we've had a Cartoffel asks if the explosion can kill a player, so I guess you better go and find another one.
Well, I have made 2 of them.
But to ghost place
my
down the other
pipe
one.
still
in a
disconnected?
different place.
Yeah, ghost placing them doesn't work, which I noticed. It's clearly to force you to go and do it yourself. Is it? No, I think the pipe is
So
connected.
you're on a test to see if it kills a player.
I don't know which, unless you meant a different pipe, whoever it was that said that. Mitchell, if it's a different pipe, then let me know, but that seems to work.
No, Mike, don't blow up that area.
All right.
The thing is, he's going to be the only person you can find on the planet.
Everybody else is hiding. Oh, wait.
I am slightly concerned as to what Mike is currently trying to do. Oh, I see. Okay, I do see. I understand now.
Thank you.
That won't work. You have to go round. Oh, I see. Okay, that'll work.
Do you ever feel like we're taking the troll a bit far sometimes?
How far are you taking him?
To safety. Not
Also-
his, obviously.
Yes, actually, to be honest, how far are you taking yourself would be probably been a fairer question. Given your comment about taking the troll somewhere. Oh, at least we won't run out of radar this time, I suppose. It's the speed you ran away at. I'm surprised you didn't take one of the supplement drinks.
I did just a few seconds later.
Do appreciate. Yes, it does hurt. That appears to be about the size of a nuke. It took him down to wow. It took his health down to 565. So you wiped out his shield and took off about a quarter of his health.
Quick, bring me another.
Yeah, 2 of those would kill somebody.
Basically, about 1,100 damage.
Ping me where you guys are playing.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Oh, jeez.
Oh dear.
There's nothing to see here. Don't worry.
Right. Now we've had that brief entertainment. Top tower keeps loading. Yes, I fixed the top tower now. Thank you. Do we have wood on Fulgora? Yes, we do have wood on Fulgora. Wood comes out. We get wood from the wooden gears that come out of the scrap recycling and then get turned into wood, which we then turn into lumber as required.
I should move to an even more secure location.
Are you hiding in your blueprint editor?
No,
I see.
No, he's hovering over a rocket.
Such a waste of
say
fuel.
That, I was going to say, you say that like I'm not willing to blow up the rockets. it took
Could someone in chat clip the experiment that had been?
Oh yeah, of course.
Oh yeah, that'd be a good idea. Yes, please do.
Yeah.
Lawrence, I want that included as like a secret, post-credits end scene for every video for the next month.
That'd be excessive. Maybe I might put it as in the next video, but
It's only 2 videos. I mean,
need a mod that makes capture rockets usable on other planets, so you can pick them up and put them somewhere. So you can pick what up and put them. Oh, pick people up and move them somewhere. Put them somewhere else. That'd be quite fun. Yes, using his own bots to build the highway was definitely an entertaining way to do it.
all I can say is that Mark is very cruel for doing that to him.
Definitely Mark's keeping him distracted.
Sorry.
Mark.
No, we're definitely pretty sure we're still getting wooden gears out here. So maybe some of the mods didn't quite implement quite as they should. Who knows? To be honest, I'm actually turning plastic into wood would kind of fit the Fulgoran theme of going backwards along the chain, especially as we're using the lignumus recipe to turn wood into plastic. So those two would be a nice balance to each other. That's an entertaining idea. So yeah, we probably should be using the plastic to wood recipe, but I don't really fancy going in and trying to work out what mod is doing what and why things are being a little bit funny, because it's probably going to be complicated. Why have we got 31 seat? We're probably just because we've got a load of them buffered from before, because this is only going to kick in when we get down to 10, and yeah. Okay, I think this system is basically working. The question is, are we producing stone fast enough? The answer is probably not. Although we do have, these machines are. The stone is not backing up along the belt here. However, do we reckon this is fast enough? We are now outputting the goop down this way. It is getting used up as fast as it's required but we are now making science packs again, which is a thing we were not doing for quite a long time due to the shortages. So those are now being fed down here and being fed back into the rocket, or the rocket's chests, which means we're percent of the way through catching up again. Got 5 stacks in there, 10, 15, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we're maybe a bit less than halfway through catching up on the science production again. So that's not doing too badly. And when that gets caught up, then the whole system can go to sleep. So think it's okay. We just need to leave it running for a while, and it will eventually probably catch up. The question is whether it'll be able to keep making them at the sort of the sustained rate at which we wish to keep making things, or whether I'm going to have to squeeze in another agri tower about here and then finagle the belts into it somehow, which is going to be a little bit of a challenge. I don't know. Maybe blow up this bit of this cliff face first. Yeah, getting the belts down from here, well, it wouldn't be that much of a challenge. It's just belt spaghetti, which we are well accustomed to. I don't know. What do you think, Mike? How do you feel?
So I was moving myself around. What's up?
Right, so over here we have 3 agricultural towers growing coral and harvesting them and dumping the output out onto the belt. That's then going down into the main sortimatron system. The main reason we're doing this is because we want to have more stone and concrete. Stone is doing fairly well. It's coming in over here. There's quite a lot of sand being produced. Right now there isn't actually any stone there, but it's in general it's going kind of okay. That means we have then started producing science again, and so down here these boxes are a bit less than half full, but if you count what's been put into the rocket as well, then we're kind of halfway to catching up. Are you happy with that, or would you like me to put in an extra growth tower or 2 down the side along here to get a bit more throughput up and running?
Let's have a look at the production chart. Which science is this?
This is electromagnetic science.
Electromagnetic. There we go. Over the last 10 minutes, we've produced 540 a minute at peak. Let's say over the last 10 minutes, it reckons 160 minute average. Let's see, divide that by 60 is
2.5.
I'm going to say it's like 2.5 a second. Yeah, it's a little more than that, like 2 point.
Yeah, but it's close enough.
But
so it's a little bit less than the rate which we want to run at. However, not every science we do takes EM science
exactly.
packs.
On that basis, I think I'm happy. The principle being it will build the buffer up. It will be supplying probably fast enough for our realistic usage. And if we're really desperate to come back and pump it up a bit later, we can do so.
Yeah, that seems reasonable. Okay.
Thank you very
Lawrence,
much. Right,
Lawrence.
that's done then. Uh-oh. Yeah, I mean, yes.
You did something funny here and wanted to babysit the plastic drop-off.
And and I didn't. Yep, thank you.
And on the other side,
wait, this should be... No, this is still in the babysitting stage. It hasn't used up enough of the plastic yet. We need to use more low-density structures. I don't know why the other trains failed, though.
some numbers...
there's a green cable not
that's
linked through
probably
them.
the...
Yeah.
No.
That's the problem. I think, and that. Yeah, I think that's probably okay now, except that it's called an extra train. Let's see if the iron has the same thing. So yeah, if we could perhaps just use a large quantity of low density structures to get rid of some, that'd be much appreciated.
I'll send the lime to Norvis.
Oh yeah, that'll probably work.
Mark, the Dream Concentrate area is up and running at speed now.
Ooh, nice.
This whole area was a bit too
could you bring it?
productive. It filled up very, very quickly.
Needed a delivery of cubes, which was a little on the slow side and needed actually being requested from Cubium.
Okay,
Because
cool.
first time we've used the yellow cubes, I guess.
Ooh, I discovered a thing while I was recording a video I've forgotten about until now, and I've just been reminded of it by seeing something that's loosely related. Right, said Fred. No, where was it? Not this. Yes, this one will do. So, firstly, why have we started getting... oh, no, never mind. That's okay. No, that's okay. So, over here, notice that we've got too many things on this belt here. And I think I understand why that is. It's because if you divide the amount of plastic you can fit in there by the 5 different levels, we need to we can't set it at 33,000 of each one. We need to set it at 20,000. So I propose just changing that here and on all the other plastic production areas, because note that there is, some full chests down here. I think this is a Laurence mistake, because I copied this from somewhere else, somewhere where we're making circuits, and with circuits have 200 per stack, so you can have twice as many in there. So 33 was fine for those. These are this is plastic and therefore not okay. So I'm going to drop the number on that to 20k, because that should be enough. Should be okay. As a loosely related question, how do we have legendary plastic in this station? I didn't think we were able to research legendary until we've been to Aquilo.
Yeah, we shouldn't be able to make any.
Yeah, there is 325 impossible plastic in this station.
That's not legendary, is it? Oh yeah, there is. Interesting. Funny. Huh. Could you ping where?
The box just above where I've pinged specifically has 33 in it.
Oh.
Yeah, that's roughly what I said.
Well.
Oh, Cartoffel says it was him. He put it there. So, yeah, somehow we've managed to hack out a little bit of superlative legendary plastic, which we shouldn't have been able to, and I have no idea how.
Sounds like a
that's fun.
Factorio bug.
It does a bit, doesn't it? Ooh. Also, that wasn't the one that I found. There's another one over here, which is going to need the same treatment of dropping this to 20k. Because this one is even more overloaded. So we need to use lots and lots of plastic to sort out all of these stations. Is there anywhere else that plastic's being made? We would know if I could spell. Right, so there's plastic here, here, and here. This is the this is the one that I've fixed first. Yes. Then there was one here that I think I haven't. I think this is the one I have. Yeah, this is the one I haven't fixed. Set that to 20 as well. And then we won't see this problem. We still need to have a train come here to pick up some plastic from here and from here as well, because this is overloaded on the output. But once that happens, these will all be sorted out. And oh, that wasn't what I meant to press. These will all be sorted out and then be okay. We also, speaking of things that we need to get rid of in order to get things to flow a little bit, we could do with getting rid of some low density structures from here, as discussed. The lime is on its way, but okay, it's on its way to Arig at the moment. So it'll get back to Norvis eventually, and we'll be able to then hopefully get some stuff flowing and see how it goes. So hopefully the lime is going to have run out of lots and lots of things, many of which will take low density structures.
I think it already left there.
Oh, in that case we need to use some more low density structures up. Oh no, we are unloading. We're unloading a little bit of plastic, just not very much. There are, oh yes, there's a few of. How have we managed to use a few low density structures? That doesn't make sense. It should either be a train has come in and taken a train's worth away, in which case the system should kick into high gear and produce loads, or it should just not be working at all. Because
buffers in the machines, maybe?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe it was still just running slowly when I went back and looked at it before. We'll see. It is Safir to lead Pelagos when we go there. I have a train of plastic here that I don't want because it's. Oh, actually, no. This will be fine. It won't be fine.
You can send it to the mall drop-off station manually.
Okay. Does it have a name? Like mall? Oh, mall. No, mall provider.
Isn't it called recycling? Or
we have empty train. Oh, empty train station. Is that it?
Mall requester.
Oh, mall requester. Okay, yeah. Yes, we have empty train station. James Polly, Marion Halbig, Science Drop, Thermal, Wall Artillery Station, and then all the rest have symbols.
Yeah. Empty train station has empty trains.
Fair. I can see the logic there. That does make a certain amount of sense. Right, so here we go.
Tristan,
Yep.
do we need to add any fancy new stuff like the new power things from Foliax?
So the new, as you'll discover when you watch the clip, the new power things from Foliax don't add power. Well, they apply all of their power directly to Safir,
Okay.
which doesn't help the factory very much.
Sophia, would you mind awfully sharing some of that power?
No, it's
Do we
too
have
too
other
powerful
unlock from-
for you guys to handle.
There we go. We've had a train has turned up and taken away some low density structures, so we've got this bit running properly, which means
With
we
great
can
power
pull
comes
through this
great
extra plastic from
responsibility,
here.
and Mike, you're not fit for it.
I mean, you're not wrong.
What we will want from Foliax long term is the biolab, not biolabs, Foliax labs. But
Yes.
I'm only going to bother sending over epic or legendary ones of those. So
Yeah, they
that will
don't
be
have
a
to
lot.
go on the lime, so you can do that with your ship.
Yeah, there isn't a ship currently, but yeah, there will be at that point,
All right.
probably.
You have a Foliax export ship.
Oh yeah.
It's not going to be a very busy ship.
Oh yes, it was going to ship the blue bottles over, and it just hasn't started yet.
Oh, of course. Yes, we're going to need those. Yes, that's a good point. There is going, yeah, because of course there is going to be an ongoing requirement eventually. I'm
Yeah, I've
sitting
forgotten
here
that.
staring at and babying the station,
well.
which is a little bit annoying. But that's my fault for screwing up earlier.
Mark, I've fixed the backups that are happening here. It turns out that 50% of the sorting was just missing.
Yeah.
Specifically,
Oh, right.
that, and that were all missing.
Okay.
I did notice I noticed one missing splitter, and I think I added it in. So it's interesting to note that there were even more.
Yeah, and then obviously there's more stuff I've added in to help merge stuff together and make it continue to work. But I was looking at it going, how did this ever work?
Oh, one of those.
One
But
of those.
do you, may I suggest that you still do the side balancing on that belt?
You
So
can
if it
suggest
ever picks up.
Yes. Yeah, that makes sense.
Still 8,000 plastic. I need to come out of here before I can just turn it all back
and
on
then
again and send it back to
there
normal.
you are, Bosch. It's balanced.
Yep. Thank you.
No worries.
And you have copies of that. I think 3, 4 copies, and there, and there, basically.
There.
The bit I really want to see work here is have a train full of the epic plastic turn up,
I see
and
what
then
you're
flood down over here and start making massive quantities of epic LDS and pouring them in over this way as well, because that would be far more exciting, I think. Oh wait, what? Hey, why is this running constantly?
Some of those are managed by near hand, far hand. If that makes sense.
100.
Yeah, I'll work through them all and make sure that
150.
they look sensible.
No, 100.
Okay. Yep.
100 per.
But they
We've
should
got
be all complete
6,
copies
12,
of each other.
24.
These 4.
2400.
Yes.
Tristan, Corundrum isn't producing the blue chem labs.
Oh, I see what you mean.
It is. There's a whole load of
okay.
rocket. Oh, yes.
Nope.
There's a whole load of rockets that have some in.
Okay, there is
Is there a shortage of
glass
glass again
shortage.
over there?
Yes. glass
So
shortage.
what I was proposing for Corundum is that we start making steel chests and recycling them, because I think the problem with this is that this system over here is not crushing iron, is not dealing with iron ore quickly enough. We need that to run faster, and so pulling it out of just one machine isn't enough. So if we start making steel chests and crushing them based on the same logic, then I think we'll be able to get through stuff a lot
Could
more.
you chuck that in there, please, Mark?
Sure.
If you can make it so it fits in, then you can slot more in further to the west or east as necessary.
Yep.
Cheers.
Nearly there. That's probably close enough that I could turn the station
As
back
a
on
note,
again.
Mark, for the nuclear reactors on Norvis,
Yes.
I've adjusted one of them to kick in by dividing by the steam by 1,000 rather than 100. So it
Okay.
kicks in sooner, and that starts kicking back in at about 4.5k rather than 450. And by the time the steam starts filling up again, it's at about 4k. So it would have been at basically 0 before, which is why it was cutting out a little.
Okay, yeah,
Right.
thanks. Makes sense.
I will
Can we
try and
through a
spot
little
all
bit
of
more
them
from here?
to duplicate across.
You can just
think-
copy paste the whole city block over the others.
Yes,
Yeah,
I just have to
it's finding all of the others.
Yeah.
I think there's 13 of them, but I wouldn't like to swear to that. Right, I'm going to call it good enough. So input priority, no.
Is
Input
there
priority,
a blueprint for it that I should be changing?
No.
And then we turn this back on again. Then it will call for a train. We'll fill the station back up again, and things will be fine. There'll be slightly more in these chests, but I'm okay with that. It's only like 1,000 in total across them all. So now we're trying to call for plastic bar and epic plastic bar to see if any of that arrives, really. Because I think the plastic production systems, he says, trying to remember where any of those were his one, they've been producing stuff, but they haven't yet produced entire trains with no this. We've only got 9,400 plastic, and a train is what is 160, is 16k, I think. So yeah, across all of them, we've probably produced enough for a single train, but we've only made. But each one of the stations has probably only got slightly under 10,000 in it. So we'll need to churn this around a little bit more before we'll be able to actually bring a train in to come and get some epic plastic, which is a shame because I would like to see this system up here work, but we've just not had any epic plastic come through yet. So, oh well, c'est la vie. What are the priority splits of the plastic station? Right, so the plastic station, where's the plastic? Where's plastic production? Here's plastic production. So down here, up here we are producing plastic with quality modules, and that means we get lots and lots of basic quality plastic like this, but then we also get some tier 2. If we're lucky, we'll get some tier 3. You never know. Maybe even some tier 4. It is possible. Then down here, they all get separated out into the different types of plastic, into the different tiers, and they then get passed through along here into the station. These control systems here say if the amount of that particular type of plastic is less than C, and C is 20,000 now to fixed it, then let that through. So at the moment, we have less than 20,000 tier 1 plastic in the station. So a train has just come in and taken some away, presumably. So we're refilling that, and so we're letting all of that flow through here, and it goes into the station, gets picked up. The tier 2 and tier 3, we already have, but there's a tier 4 going through. The tier 2 and tier 3, we already have enough of those. We already have 20,000 of each of those. If I look at this, you can see we have 33,000 of the 3 and 33,000 of the 2, which is a bit of a shame. That's a bit more than we're supposed to have, but never mind. That was my fault from earlier. So that means that these belts are then backed up to these splitters, which have a priority to go into the station, but because they're full, any tier 2 and tier 3 from here goes along here instead and gets taken down into these recyclers, which are also packed with quality modules, meaning that gets recycled hopefully up to higher tiers. And you can see we've got some 2s coming through here, which is a bit dull. Nothing exciting's happened there, but sometimes you get some 3s, and sometimes we even get some 4s out. That then gets passed back around into here, dropped into the top of the splitter system up at the top here, and then gets passed through and resorted again. So these 2s that are coming back round are going to go in here, they're going to come along here, and then they're going to go, oops, this is full, and then they're going to go back around here again to be recycled, and hopefully this time they'll turn into 3s or maybe even 4s. Oh, the priority system in the LDS block. That's up here. Here we go. So over here, the priority, we've got different inserters. So we've got a system of, we bring in normal quality plastic that is then being fed into this old-fashioned system, which brings in molten iron and molten copper, turns those into plates of copper and steel, and then feeds them into assembly machines that are making the low density structures, tier 1 level. And these are full of speed beacons as well, because we don't care about quality at all here. We just want to make them as quickly as possible. Then the higher quality plastic is coming in, is being split out by the different inserters, put into different boxes, taken away by different belts, and that's coming down here, where we're doing we're producing low density structures the other way, the Vulcanus way. So we're bringing in the molten iron and the molten copper, turning those directly into and turning that into tier 4 low density structures here, because the only solid going in here, therefore the only thing that cares about quality, is the plastic. And so then we can make those, they'll flow out along here and they'll go into the station to be taken away when we have enough of them. So the idea being that we can use a slightly more efficient recipe. I say more efficient. It's more efficient on the molten iron and the molten copper. It's less efficient on the plastic. But we'll use that recipe up here to make the normal ones because plastic is basically free on this planet because we're making it from wood and that grows on trees. And then let's clear those. There we go. And then but we want to save the iron and the copper because that comes out of mines, which eventually get depleted. So we're doing this as efficiently as possible. And then down here, we're doing this as effectively as possible in order to try and make the tier 4 low density structures, which, as I say, will then hopefully be made down here and will flow into the station. But at the moment, we haven't got enough high quality plastic in order to get that to work. So that's how that block works and why we're using the different systems for making them here and here. That is very, very deliberate.
Okay, Mark, I've done that. I've also realised that you meant 4 city blocks. I thought you meant 4 areas of the same city block. So, yeah.
No.
Blocks are implementing. In fact, I think they've implemented now.
Thank you.
So,
And blue circuits as well?
Blue circuits had fewer... it breaks down to 2 components rather than 3. But that is working smoothly, yes.
Okay.
Have a look there.
So did you do any changes there on your blue?
Yes, I added in that belt and that belt.
Okay. Could you check if we made any copies of that?
I shall have a look, yes.
Control F is your friend.
Yep. Hang on, what are they called? Processing.
Units. But you should just be able to type proc, and it'll probably be good enough.
We only have 1 blue circuit production city block.
Okay.
That's appearing in the search.
Oops.
I mean, there's 132 machines producing processing units, plus 32 machines recycling them within that block, which is quite a lot, actually.
That one was my fault, don't tell anyone.
So nobody needs to know.
Nope, it's alright. I fixed it anyway. And I fixed the cause of it as well, which is even better. Right.
Hooray!
What did I start off doing there? Because I've gone in and I've messed around with the plastic and the low density structures and other things, and I can't remember why I started on this. Mark, what was the last thing you asked me to do, and does that mean I've now completed it? Oh yes, it was sorting out the LDS plastics, which I have done. Okay, so yes, that is good.
And the liquid stations.
Yes, I think I fixed those as well because I linked all of the tanks together, which wasn't done before. So I've made a change there, and I believe that's they now know how much they've got in them, so that should be correct.
Thank you.
I was restocking this area with plastic. How full is this getting? Quite full. Yeah, that's all going to fit, but it is still quite full. Bing, there we go. Just don't you dare order another train of plastic or everything's going to go wrong. And I'm not going to be sure why, and I'm going to curl up in a corner and cry. Actually, you can order another train of plastic as long as it's purple plastic. We don't want any of this white plastic coming in, that's terrible. We want the purple plastic. Right, okay, I think, yes, I've successfully completed that. I had a quick glance at Fulgora. It's still in basically the same state. The chests are getting a bit fuller with the research packs, but the stone has not backed up back into the sorter yet, so it's sort of still working at it, basically. Right, what's next? Anyone got another job?
I noticed the Lime's power has gone up. About 15 minutes ago, it suddenly improved.
So where's power?
Lime,
okay.
15 minutes ago, it suddenly improved, and it looks like that's when it left Fulgora. The fact that 2 of us are making the same mistake is not a good sign.
Yeah, it almost produces enough power for its sort of idle, for the level of power it's using now. It produces 16 megawatts when it's in Fulgora, and we're currently using 18 to 21. So it's sort of it's nearly enough for idle, but not quite there. Although actually no, if you look at the bar over an hour, it dropped off to really low, presumably because it was fully fueled. So it can just be left to sit at Fulgora. I think the best thing to do might be to learn about Tiber, just discover Tiber so it can be used as a route, and then try and tweak the lime to always go via Tiber when it's going to Fulgora instead of going via Senestella. Although that said, even then, when it's in Fulgora orbit, it's barely got enough power anyway. So I think actually no, I take that back. I think the fix for this is to upgrade the lime to use nuclear power.
I'm inclined to agree with the upgrade allowing to use nuclear power. I'm just happily flicking through, looking at the solar power in space. For Norvis, that's 300%.
Okay.
For Fulgora, it's 120%, which is why it was struggling.
So 120% is insufficient.
It appears to be insufficient.
Fulgora, notably, is the furthest out planet that we've discovered. So
I will accept that quite happily.
Yeah, so it makes sense that it's the weakest, and things are only going to get worse as we go further out. That said, it's going to be a little while until we go further out.
Yeah, the Centre Stellar Stargate has got 1%.
Yes.
Which is...
Yeah,
since you've got the map open, can you tell me what the second furthest out planet we have discovered is?
Gleba, which is the one I was about to have a look at.
Gleba.
And I can't tell about its orbital.
Gleba, 200% in space.
Okay, so it's still quite a lot. Yeah, Gleba is... Hyerion would be a good one to look at as well. We haven't gone there, but that's the next one in from Fulgora.
There is. Every time the thing pops up, it
70.
jumps my
70?
Yeah.
Okay. What about Pelagos, since that's about to be very, very relevant?
200.
Okay, so that's
Same
the
as Gleba, so
same as
should be
Gleba.
fine.
Yeah. Castor and Castor is slightly further out than Gleba. Sorry, I take it back. Castor is the second.
150%.
150. Okay.
Yeah.
So just about.
So
Fulgora appears to be Fulgora and Hyerion has the wrong amount of power for where it is. Maybe it's got some sort of gas cloud around it. I don't know. I haven't really looked into what it is. It does look like an exploding planet. So
It's shaded by Foliax.
Apparently so, yes. Light refraction rays fall from the sky and destroy the surface. So it's the crystals in the sky are stealing all of the solar power from space and beaming it down in death rays on the ground. Maybe. Let's use that as an excuse.
Yeah. That 70% in space is going to be a kicker.
Regular is suggesting we could upgrade to quality solar panels, and he's not wrong. That is
not wrong at all.
Didn't we get a different type of solar panel somewhere, which might have been Foliax?
So solar... Yes, Foliax solar panel does 300 kilowatts. That sounds normal to me.
That's massive, because it's 60 kilowatts for a normal solar panel.
All right, no, Foliax... Yeah, let's upgrade it to Foliax solar panels then. This might be the gift that Foliax gives us. I don't know why that's...
Who was asking for a job?
Me.
Could you make Foliax solar panels, please?
Gosh, that's a surprising job. Yes, okay, I shall do that.
Right. On the way to Castra.
How will we do that?
Yeah, so
they are only equipment. The Foliax solar panel.
There's two types. There's building ones, isn't there? There is an equipment one, but there's also a there's Foliax solar panel equipment, and then there is Foliax solar panel recipe. Stone, electrical cable, aluminium bar, tin bar, glass, fluorite bar. Okay. And presumably in a assembler laser. Yes, in an assembler laser, indeed. I can do it over here. And there's a bajillion different things required for this, so we'll set that and then have a look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 inputs. Jeez. 6 inputs is it's not the maximum you can do, but it's the maximum that can be easily and sensibly done with without having a huge number of belts around stuff. So no, actually we need to go out one more. Yeah, one more. And is that a full length one? No, it's not. Go to there.
Okay.
Except there and there. So we'll remove that. This is going to be the standard sort of feed lots and lots of belts into a machine and then get some stuff out of it, which is going to be absolutely fine. So that and that and. Yeah.
Okay, a few numbers for you.
Uh-oh. You're going to expect me to remember any of them?
No. Okay. The Lime has 216 solar panels on it, checked.
Okay.
At the 60 kilowatt output per panel base, it's a hair's breadth under 13 megawatts output at 100%. It needs around 20. It's flickering between sort of. I just saw it dip to 17, but it's hovering actually relatively stably just shy of 23 megawatts necessary.
Sorry, what was the maximum, the amount that it will produce when we upgrade it to Foliax panels?
I haven't got to that bit yet.
Oh, okay. You realise you can just multiply by 6, right? Was it 6? You can multiply the amount of power used by 5. Okay.
At which point that would take it to 50, 65 megawatts roughly at 100%.
Okay, that's pretty good. Oh, thank you for the sub, Kartoffel. Much appreciated. That is a good question, actually. That's a very good thing, definitely worth checking. No, they appear to be the normal 3x3 size, so they're the same size as normal solar panels. They're just really, really good because you need an excuse. You need a reward for going off and doing extra planets. They're also quite a lot more. I was going to say they're more complicated. I'm not sure if they actually are, or if it's just that there's more stuff going. If it's just that all the stuff goes into them in a slightly more direct way. Right, where's stone? Stone.
Anybody without a job?
Stone.
Yep.
Fix Gleber rocket launchers, please.
Fix a Gleber, full stop.
LDS due to copper shortage, I think.
Okay. Rocket launch. What?
Yeah.
Oh, rocket silo launches.
Rocket
Not
silo
rocket
launch.
launches.
No.
I was looking at the rocket launches and thinking,
Oh,
these
no.
are fine. They're...
No, we are not
Yeah.
making LDS due to a
Okay,
copper
yep, I'll look
shortage.
into that.
Thank you.
I understand and I'm entertained by the confusion.
So as it stands then, the lime, if the solar power in space falls below about 150%, it will struggle. That's about the average cut point. With the Foliax solar panels, multiply that all through by 5, it can go down to 50% before it starts to have an issue.
Okay. Presumably, as we get further out, that is still going to be a factor, but it gives us a bit more leeway.
In a word, that is my understanding, yes.
So when we
appreciate
get out to
that.
Aquilo, for example, we're going to have a lot less than 50% power available. I assume.
I'll have a look. Let's have a look. That's basically, I've just loaded up the star map to have a look.
Okay.
So, I mean, Pelagos is the next one on the list. But what about things like Vesta? As well, is where I'm thinking.
Yes, Vesta is further out indeed. Yeah, it goes Vesta, Aquilo, and Tenebris.
That's
And
160.
then,
Fine.
what's on that one? Nexus, Parasol Sin, Secretus, and so on.
Aquilo is 60%, so the lime should just work.
Right.
It's going to be close.
So, I have a little bit of insider knowledge. So it sounds like that means the lime is not going to have problems with power. The lime is going to have other problems before it has problems with power.
Presumably you're referring to the larger chunks that you can see in Factoriopedia.
Yes.
No worries. I haven't checked those for any others. Nexus and Tenebris are also 60%ers, so yeah, it's doable. But we're getting quite close to sensible, if that makes sense.
Yeah. It's good to have a little bit of headroom.
Exactly. Ceres 120, fine. I'm not bothered.
Yeah,
with
Ceres
some of the other ones.
Ceres I think is functionally going to be the same as is equivalent to Fulgora because it's a moon of Fulgora.
Yeah,
that's my sort of assumption.
It makes sense, but then again, just checking.
Oh yeah, it's worth checking. It's certainly not guaranteed. You're quite right.
Paraselin, 50%. So that's in theory right on the line.
That one. Okay.
And I appreciate it's a bit of a grey zone in that the line fluctuates, if that makes sense.
Yes. Yeah, so it's nice to know where the limit is, but whilst with the expectation of trying to stay somewhat below the limit, I think is.
Secretus. That should
Right. What else are we trying to get over here? Aluminium, tin, and fluorite.
By the time we're going out to Secretus, that's 1% solar power in space, i.e., give up using nuclear reactors.
Yeah. Okay. No, that sounds fine. These are all these numbers all sound reasonable for the way that we expect the game to go. Right, here's the aluminium. Aluminium is used for a lot of things. Oh, here's the end.
Yeah.
And aluminium, I think, was one of the
Science.
things we needed in smaller quantities. Yes, it was. So we'll bring that in here.
So now we're destroying glass on Gleba to produce copper and iron, and destroying iron on Corundum to produce glass.
Of course we are.
I mean,
We could
Why
start
not?
shipping glass over, but that's a long way.
Yep.
asking the really horrible questions. Can we make glass in orbit?
Yeah.
Because I appreciate there's a real balance here about we don't want to just sort of like have one gigantic factory ship that runs around, just chucking stuff at everyone and effectively
That's brass, I
eliminating
think.
all of the challenges that each mod puts at us
Tin, I can't.
by just supplying in large quantities of intermediates from space.
Mark, I don't think it is that far. I think a ship going between Gleba and Corundum might not be such a bad idea.
Especially if it can take stuff in both directions. If Corundum has stuff Gleba needs and Gleba has stuff Corundum needs.
No,
Oh.
Gleba has stuff Corundum needs. Gleba just wasn't producing iron or copper because it was backed up on sand.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
I don't
Well,
think we are at
thank you.
the mental state where we can balance demands between planets of normal intermediates. We're struggling
This
with
isn't
the...
balancing. This is just Gleba provides to Corundum. Just any excess glass there is on Gleba just gets sent over there to be taken away, and then you still keep an overflow.
I mean, I'm happy if you do a Corundum import ship that does that.
Does it have to be a specifically Gleba to Corundum ship, or are you going to do it slightly differently?
Yeah,
So you don't
because
have to-
otherwise it's not going to have time to do other things as well.
Yeah.
If there was other stuff on the way, Castor or Cubium, well, not Cubium actually, because it's going to start going via Pelagos at some point.
It's true. Right, so we need to bring some here.
what else can you do with sand to use it? I'm getting very space exploration vibes from this. So we've got sand backing up again.
I put this in the wrong place. Fail. You're getting PTSD, Mike.
Yeah, basically. And we're destroying the ads.
Oh,
So why is that?
no, I'm going to have to go where it was before because of this weird thing here. Damn it. Although at least it fitted, so you know, since it works, I'm not going to complain. So that actually goes from there to there, and then there, and up there.
Tristan, did you remove
And then
the
I put in
recyclers?
that. There we go.
Yep.
Close enough.
Temporarily.
And then glass. Glass. Specifically Foliax glass, which is a different type of glass, I think, and is made around here somewhere. It makes all the bottles. Here we go. It's this one. So down here, this is glass. And that goes, once again, all the way
I'd
across
appreciate
here.
a fast solution, Tristan, since we are low on bioflux on Novus and need the launches here.
Yeah, it's going to be recycling as well at the same time.
Okay.
Well, basically, as soon as that
Boop.
inserter's back in, it will start draining it.
Oh,
Yeah, for some reason the inserter previously was full of sand in its hand.
What?
I like your belt balancing solution.
Ah,
You set it to put on the near side of the belt, it'd be fine. Or just do that, yeah. Why use one button click when you could use 10? or 2 button clicks instead of how many it was. Yeah, it's fine.
Oh, I see. So it was the problem was that there was too much sand coming out of the
It's too much sand there, yeah. So it's all
recycler
backed
after the
up.
crushing, and it backed up. What were we doing? Were we just making glass from it before, and we just had a use for glass, a little bit of glass, and we've now filled up?
Yeah, I assume so.
There were
Okay.
2 recyclers that were supposed to be passing the excess glass.
Oh,
between them.
right.
They
No,
were
no,
doing
no,
that. I just added that.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
okay.
we were basically filling that chest and that chest.
I've just moved the recyclers over there now, so
Fair
that
enough.
they can
Yeah.
Okay.
head up to a rocket.
Yeah.
There we go. It flows. The spice flows. Low bioflux. Oh no. There's only a few thousand there.
Oh, and thank you to Leganto for the follow yesterday, if you're still watching, or if you have come along to watch, then thank you very much for that. And the same for Rick, followed by a string of numbers, which was 2 days ago. So, yes, thank you very much. I appreciate both of you coming along.
I'm now looking for a job to do.
No, waiting for my job to finish. I wonder if I've used up all of the blue belts on this planet. No, it's all right. We do have enough. I'm just waiting for the bots to fly the entire length of the bus of doom.
It's fine. It's fine.
It just takes a while.
Redesign the engine city block on Novus.
Engine units. We've got 2 of those.
Maybe electric engines and engines, or vice versa. When are we going to go to
Yes.
the Metal and Stars Star? Yes, we are going to go. It's at post. Oh, Tristan says it's post Aquilo, so not anytime soon. But we are gonna. We've got them. We're gonna head out there, but not for a while. Apparently, apparently it's after we've done Aquilo, which is going to be after we've done Keris, Vestra, Tenebris, Hyerion, Meraxis, Tiber, Rabaska, Pelagos, Rubia, and Moshin. So we're basically working
And the other 10
gradually
we add in
outwards.
before we get there.
Yeah, and any others we end up adding in as well. That's fair.
When you say redesign this, Mark, sorry,
Yes.
to do what? Because it seems to be working.
Yes, but it's not perfect. So basically, I want to switch over to molten copper and iron as a primary
Okay.
transport mode for those things. So
That's
could you ping when the city block is?
Those electric engines.
Yep. So at the moment, it's so you basically want to take in.
Yeah, it doesn't use any modules.
Yeah.
It's I think it's only importing iron stuff, right? So you could
Yes, you don't
do
need one
just
import
the
station.
molten iron to engines city block,
Yep.
basically.
And remember that
Alright.
pipes and cogs can be made directly from molten iron.
Yes.
I do
that's
need
what
to
I meant.
remember that, which is a terrifying thing.
Oh, well,
Great. I will have a think. Thank you.
Thank you.
still waiting for one thing here. What is this? Oh, this is the glass. I think that's glass. Here comes. Yes, it is. Here comes the glass. Bum, 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 bum. And then this will arrive, and I'll go, why I've only got one machine making them, and you know what? Let's increase this a little bit because I suspect one is not going to be enough for the voracious appetite of this factory. There we go.
Mark, you know there's a Pelagos technology for engine unit casting where you can just go straight from molten iron to engine units. There's
Well, you can't skip technologies, Mike. You have to go. You have to do one upgrade at a time.
Yeah, it's the next planet. I mean, you know. Well, all I'm thinking is, yeah, I'm not work shy or anything like that. He says.
No.
But
Thanks
joking
for
aside.
researching that. I didn't see that, so I'll put that back into the backlog and
Yeah.
find you something new.
That seems
Thank you.
reasonable.
Yeah, all I did was just sort of looked and say, oh, so how can I make this? Is there something clever? Saw that out.
Turns out, yes.
There's also I mean, okay, fair enough. Mobilized cupric scrap. Use cupric scrap and scrapophilus to get engine units and processing units at the same time.
Mike,
That sounds like
sulfuric acid.
Sulfuric acid.
That sounds like a weird planet's
switch to
weird
molten.
thing. So we'll see how that goes on.
Switch to molten sulfuric acid. I don't know how to tell you this, mate.
Molten iron.
Molten
What is the
iron,
freezing point of sulfuric acid? Asking for a friend.
Don't know. Don't ask the Venusians. That is I mean, I get that it's big enough, but as city block sizes go, that's.
It's those purple modules that's got in it that's doing the bulk of the lifting there, I suspect.
Yep.
This is a pinnacle of German efficiency block, isn't it? Because it's apparently one. Oh no, actually no. Take it back. The belts were by Safir. I guess Mark has just come along and put in the modules into it to make because it wasn't running fast enough before.
It seems like
Yep,
that.
probably.
That's fair. No worries. Right, thank you. I should look at this one.
That's a fair point, regular. Yes, the freezing point of sulfuric acid would depend on the concentration. I guess I was going for. I was going to say completely fully concentrated, but I think you can't actually get that. The best you can get is it oleum that is 99% concentrated or something like that, and it's sort of the super sulfuric acid. I don't remember. 10C is the melting point of sulfuric acid. I don't believe you. I don't think sulfuric acid freezes at 10 degrees C. Yeah, so an engine unit is 100% iron, so in theory that does suggest you could cast it, but I think thinking about an actual engine here, you kind of have to cast all of the different pieces separately. It's not like making it's not like making something with a 3D printer.
Yeah, exactly. If you think about a 3D metal printer, that could work. So
yeah, but I feel like that's not casting at that point. That's printing, and they are a different process.
So 10C is correct as the freezing point of sulfuric acid if it's pure sulfuric acid.
Oh,
which in reality you don't get, and the impurities lower the freezing point.
Oh, okay. All right. I sit corrected then. So can you actually get 100% pure sulfuric acid?
I mean, yes, but I'm not going near it. So that's a slightly facetious answer. It's theoretically possible. In reality, it comes down to the thing of how do you guarantee it.
Right. Okay.
And in reality,
okay. So you can make it basic. You can make it practically there from a sort of a as realistic as it's possible to get, I suppose, point of view. Yeah.
So apparently, like the usual concentrated stuff is 98%. Which freezes at -1 degree C.
Okay, so solid sulfuric acid not actually that difficult to produce then. Interesting. Okay, I sit corrected.
Yeah.
93%. We're capable of making temperatures down to 0 degrees, so easily enough.
Mark.
So.
give me a second.
Yeah.
Right. We now have more than enough We now have more than enough Foliaxian solar panels to upgrade to launch a rocket anyway and give the Lime a significant upgrade. Did you say it had 120 of them on board, Mike?
I can't remember.
Because we've made 100 so far, and it's rising quickly.
Mike,
could
you have a look?
216. Sorry,
216. Okay. Mark, would you like me to steal the Lime and upgrade the solar panels on it?
Yes, please.
Yes, this has died, hasn't it?
It has died, yeah.
Okay.
Mark?
Yes.
I'm looking at the Gleva exports. It just left Novice, but Novice didn't have any bioflux.
That's not good.
Yeah, and I don't know why it would have left.
That's probably because the rocket wasn't.
It's not what I want.
Might not have been. They might have spoiled because they were fairly spoiled in the rocket that got built. Once we just had LDS available again.
This is back up on seeds. That's actually amazing.
Are we talking about the same thing? Are you talking about our thing, Tristan?
Bioflux, yes.
So the spoilage that is on the ship might have been bioflux.
Yeah. I mean, it went back with 1,000 bioflux.
Yeah, Mark fixed it.
Oh, it did. Oh, you saw
And
that basically.
yeah. I mean, I was watching it. I called you for you, but you were busy. I was watching it as it was leaving Novice. It still had bioflux on its ship, and Novice did not have bioflux on the planet.
And it's still being requested, I assume. Yes, 20k.
So this is now working, Mark.
Okay, thank you.
It got backed up on seeds,
Ah.
which is not something I expected to see on Glebe, not gonna lie.
Yeah, I thought we had disposal systems for seeds. Or was it? Where was it?
Yeah. So basically, that disposal belt has this is one of my sort of earlier generations of the double loop thing. That disposal belt in the middle of the jelly is anything which isn't jelly, chuck it on there, which includes the seeds and the spoilage. So
and the seeds won't get taken away fast enough.
the seeds were backing up into it, which meant the spoilage wasn't taken away. It was so technically the machines couldn't output the spoilage they had in them, but it was the seeds that was causing the backup.
So the actual problem there is the seeds. Yeah, the seeds weren't going away because eventually this is going to cause problems because the seeds aren't being taken away from there fast enough to grow more jelly nut. Because because you produce more seeds than you get jelly nut than you use because plants. I think you want to set an input priority for the right on this in splitter, because then you'll get then it'll use up those seeds first, and somewhere way back up the tree there is a place. Yes, there is an overflow point here which is taking out any excess jelly nut seeds and sending them off to be burned. So that needs to happen.
Which does make sense.
But yes, if you split them off there, then that should do that. Then that should use them first, probably.
Yeah, the one thing that makes me ever so slightly nervous is by setting input priorities that you're destabilizing a system that's worked for quite a long time.
Yeah, but it won't carry on working for infinitely all that. Well, it might be okay, but it needs some tweaking there.
It depends. I mean, the whole system had backed up and died, and because of the sand, and then it's all pulled through.
Yes.
But yeah, anyway.
But my thinking is that if you leave that for longer, yes, okay, you're pulling the spoilage out from a little bit lower now, but look, the seeds have got now down to the same place as the spoilage. Sorry, have got down to the splitter. As more seeds come through, which some just have, I think that's going to jam up again in a moment.
I think you're probably right. I'm wondering if the answer is to use this over here, where there's very few nutrients coming in on the inner bit of the belt, if that makes sense, inner bit of the loop, and say, okay, that becomes my spoilage dump lane.
Yeah, no, I think a better way would just be to side balance this one, and then that be the priority, and the seeds will get taken away. If you want to be really, really careful, you could put in a splitter with a priority to the current output, and then have the other output, the low priority output of the splitter, go to a burner tower, just to get rid of any excess seeds, while still making sure
get rid of the filter, that, and then a burner tower.
Oh yeah, that's even better. Actually, yes. It'll reduce the number of seeds that we have stored up as spares, but I think that's probably going to be okay. There's a huge number on that belt. So, I think that's fine.
And then... Yes, that can go to... actually, ironically, that can just come down here like that and go yoink, with the input priority being to the right. Because it's just burning it.
Yeah, so it's just going straight down to a burner. You're right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bosh, done. So yeah, that should now.
Yep,
just
agreed.
worked here.
I think that's you're pulling through a lot of seeds from further up the belt.
The last minute here, Mark. Check it out.
No, is that going to have a thing where it ends up overloading because of seeds? In theory, this will... So it's burning through them at a rate. Is that maintaining temperature? Yes.
Nice. Just in time.
Yep.
Okay, it will work. It's just...
Yeah.
It's got a backlog to burn through. Okay, fine.
So
Thank you.
That means, timing-wise, the ship arrives back at Gleba at about the same time as the Bioflux arrives here. Because the new rocket just launched, basically, when you were saying that, Safir.
Yeah, I just don't know why it wouldn't have unloaded the bioflux on the ship before leaving, because there wasn't any on Novice.
I think because the science, the ship has an ore condition, so if the science is 0 on the ship, it will leave.
Actually, I've changed my mind, Laurence. I don't like that because now it's clogged up the system by trying to burn the excess seeds from.
Oh yeah,
But
but
it needs a 10-second inactivity or something.
But is that going to be a problem in long term?
Yeah.
You could put in a
Yes.
second heating tower,
maybe a good
perhaps,
idea.
but
No, it's going to be enough of a.
you reckon?
So what I'm going to do is just put it in further down. There, like that.
Oh,
And
oh,
then
I see.
when it's drained off up
Yeah.
here.
Yeah, that's what I was expecting you to do originally.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I liked the other one, but thinking about it doesn't work.
It should also be able to be done with the cargo and 10 seconds. You don't have to do 10 seconds twice, I think.
If it upsets you, Mike, you can remove the priority on that splitter up there now, because it's not vital anymore.
Yeah.
But I don't think it matters either way. Actually, maybe it is better to have it because I don't know what's the block above doing.
I don't know.
From producing spoilage. Yeah, that one.
Jelly.
Oh, it's making lube. Well, it's
Yes.
supposed to be
Yeah.
making lube, but it's failed.
It's so backed upon spoilage.
Anyways,
Yeah,
Mark,
once
quick
spoiled.
question.
Where does the spoilage get taken away? I
Because-
don't think the spoilage does get taken away from there.
It doesn't. That's the okay. So that's why that one's broken. That's,
This splitter here, I'm assuming that was meant to be a military one?
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, okay, let me just change that. Cool.
Done.
Automatic requests, fine. Why are you not launching? Why are you not bringing over those things? So, the Lime should be requesting all of these solar panels. Ah, there we go, that's the problem. There's so many different options in this game, sometimes I lose track of... It is hard to work out which of the many, many places something could be broken, that something is actually broken.
You don't want to just have the Lime requesting some so that it can...
Yes,
it does.
actually.
It does.
Yeah.
It does in the power section.
Oh, have you added them in?
Yep. And also the route and the Foliax one time and get stuff, etc.
And have you put in the Foliax solar panels?
Yeah. No, the request for them.
Oh yeah, so you have. But it's requesting them from Norvis, which is why it didn't work.
Oh yeah, that's true.
There we go. Okay, good. So I can turn off the request missing construction materials, because it's going to pull them up anyway and then build it with them. I don't know why that's turned off. I guess it's just to stop it pulling construction materials from planets that aren't ready to provide. There we go. Partial upgrade.
Did you manually send the Lime off?
Yes. Yes, I brought it over to Foliax and froze it here so I can do the upgrade.
Okay.
And then I hadn't actually thought about loading it up with the advanced solar panels to send off to other planets yet, but now you've done it, Foliax can ship them up as well. As it makes them, there it's got 450 of them, so there's a decent number of them ready. Let's limit that to 2 rows, so that's 1,000 of them, which is probably excessive given the Lime only asks for 250 at a time, but. It's all free. These resources all literally grow on trees, so I think that's fine.
I do notice that you're providing them by bot.
Yes, I feel that I thought that was how we did launching things up from the ground generally, other than sort of science packs at Factorio. I suppose. All right. I'll run a belt
You
round.
complain about it, so.
Yeah, true. All right. I'll stop. I'll stop being a hypocrite.
That lube thing was a lot more broken than I thought it was going to be. It's interesting going back and visiting the earlier lever builds I did, where I still hadn't got my head around basically everything has the possibility of an extra output through spoilage or some other rot form. I hadn't got my head around that properly. And so the number of things where I just had, oh yeah, that's fine because I don't care about that. It's just going to be spoilage on the belt. And there's no way of dealing with excess. Quite high. So yeah, I believe that's now fixed. So lube's working, iron ore's working. I'm not convinced lube will self-restart properly though. That's my one little nervousness.
That's always the worry with these things, isn't it?
Yeah. Should do.
Well, filling up, producing the amount of lube required by a factory tends to be quite quick and easy. I don't know where it's all going. It's all been taken away by a pump. That's why it's going quite quickly there. So I imagine that'll fill up quite relatively quickly, and then you'll be able to see what happens when the machine needs to go to sleep. You'll then have to wait quite a long time for everything on there to spoil, granted, but you'll at least get a bit of an impression while they sort of all go to sleep.
Yeah. I mean, theoretically, there's now basically one giant spoilage loop around the outside.
My concern with a system like this is this going to turn into a thing that just constantly turns bioflux into spoilage?
That is the risk.
Which is that's the sort of thing I've got set up on to try to avoid on the carbon fibre production over here, which is why it turns off all of the inputs when when there's more than a certain amount of carbon fibre, and you could do that with a tank or two of lube, I suppose.
Yeah, no, I get you. And yeah, I can have some circuit conditions so that because the other one is with this splitter, if you have the output priority to the right, then it basically perpetuates the loop of spoilage, which runs the risk of then not being able to output more spoilage onto the belt, etc. Hence problem, specifically from the.
Do you need spoilage here for anything? Oh yeah, you need to kickstart
it's
the
the
system
jump
up
start.
there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whereas if you do it half and half, then it just completely drains it off, given enough cycles.
Yeah. No, I feel like that is probably okay because the belt that's going into the left-hand side of the splitter, the left input of the splitter, is just a long belt that is the output.
Machines.
So anything else, so once that's full of spoilage, that's just going to run around forever, more or less solidly, occasionally getting topped up by the other one. But whenever the other one does run, it's going to just go down in through the right-hand input and out through the left-hand output. So I think you're good there.
Is the two loop machines have inserters outputting spoilage if the nutrients spoil like it's just done?
Oh, yeah, that's true. That one is going onto the wrong belt, in inverted commas.
Yeah.
Laurence, your launch capacity or production capacity for the solar panels on Foliax isn't big enough.
It's in the process of being. I'm doing some tweaks on it at the moment, so that's why. Yeah, and then I got distracted going over and being nosy about what Mike was getting up to.
Yeah.
So launch capacity is 2 rocket silos. So you'll get 4 rockets, which is 120. So yes, you're probably right. It's not sufficient. It probably needs to be. It needs to be doubled, and then maybe
double.
Double isn't quite going to be enough either. Because you're asking for 250, and that'd be 240. We need some more rocket silos. There we go. Oh, it's using Safir's pockets. That's fine. So there's no point in filling this all the way up when we're only going to be able to get launch like that many. So let's have 4 stacks there. And 4 stacks there. It's more than enough, but I don't feel bad about having more than enough. It's better than not enough. There we go. So production is now running reasonably nicely. Oh, it looks like these need to be stack inserters because the throughput there is insufficient. So we'll turn you, boop, boop, stack inserters. There, that'll help along here, getting them through at the rate they wish to feed them through at. That said, we're not actually making them quickly enough, so well, maybe it's okay. It's just about enough. Oh no, we've not got enough stone coming in. That's the problem.
Tristan.
Yep.
The science parks use active providers for the spoilage, but over at the mall, I think we produce enough spoilage, and it's just gonna get recycled over there. So I suggest dealing with that locally.
You would not want to supply it, and it can be
Oh no, you
recycled in the mall if necessary.
It's quite a long way for the bots to fly over.
No, you haven't.
Constantly,
doing
basically,
anything
or
else.
from time to time. I don't know.
Safir,
I can do that if you want. But
would you be okay?
Yeah.
Testing. Have you muted yourself?
No.
Okay.
No, I'm
How would
here,
you?
I'm-
Just thought I'd make sure you were listening.
You
before
just
I start
keep
asking
interrupting
questions.
yourself when you say Safir, like Safir. Oh, never mind. Then it's Safir.
Yeah. Here. Do you mind if I upgrade these inserters to stack inserters? Because the stone throughput is becoming an issue.
I mean, that you should really ask Tristan. I mean, I'm just following his commands over here. So
you had some rules for what could be upgraded to stack and what couldn't.
you're saying asking if I have, or you're saying I did.
I'm
have?
saying you have rules. I don't remember what they are.
I think this one should be okay because it is stone, which does not spoil.
I don't think I had any rules. Did I have rules?
Well, it's not that it's stone and so it doesn't spoil. It's that if it's only outputting a single item type.
It is only outputting stone. Yes, the one on the other side is doing the spoilage and the stone seeds.
Yes,
then that's
yes.
all.
Yeah. So yeah, the actual resources can be upgraded. The spoilage and the
yeah.
seeds cannot, but those are handled over here by the output. So that's why.
Yes.
Mark and everybody else, how upset would you be if I used catalytic chemical plants on Norvis?
Blue ones?
Blue
Yeah.
ones.
Not at all.
Those are the two recipes I propose to use.
Oh, interesting. So it's
That
not
is-
the question is not
Yeah.
the question I see it is not about whether you're using the catalytic chemical plants. It's how do we
It's-
feel
yes.
about using corundum recipes, or is that Castor recipe? I'm not quite sure. Either way,
Corundum, yeah, corundum.
Rundum.
using foreign recipes on Norvis.
Well, it's
I
adding
mean-
a step to the processing.
Yeah, we
I'm-
have sulfur on the train system.
Sulfur to that, and then sulfur
Yeah.
and water. Yeah,
It is removing
oh.
the need for iron.
Yeah, so I would
Oh,
basically
okay.
commission the iron station,
Oh yeah.
so it's one fewer inputs. You can add modules to that if you feel so inclined. Don't know if you actually can or not. Oh no, 200% productivity equals limit. 200% equals limit.
Yeah.
So it's less.
Oh.
I'm confusing myself. Can I? If I do that, does it make a difference?
No, you'll be capped at the 200%. But yeah, that's a surprisingly low.
But it's
well, the limit has to be. The limit always has to be 3 times to make sure you can never recycle stuff and then build it again and get a
4
product.
times.
Yeah. Okay. Yes, but they set it to 3 times to make sure you always lose stuff when you recycle.
No, have a look at the actual chemical plants.
Oh. Oh yeah, you're right.
300 plus 300% is the normal cap,
Oh yeah. Okay. Yes, I take it back. You're correct. Huh.
which is why
then
they're 200%.
it's
Weird.
if it's 200% on one and 200% on the other, is that going to be more total?
It's not
Well,
going
it's
to be
not-
200% on the other one.
It's going to be whatever those modules do.
Hmm.
I can't remember.
Yes, plus 300 is 4 times base. I was suggesting that plus 200% would mean 3 times base, and therefore that was to make sure that if you then ran it through a recycler, you would still be losing stuff. It turns out I was wrong, and 300 is the maximum, which means if you ran this through, okay, it doesn't count for sulfuric acid specifically, but in general, if you then ran it through a recycler, you'd break even, which is fine
You'll
too,
get
I guess.
24% from adding the modules.
So okay, yep. 24%. Could I do better with just pure
Just normal
productivity
chemical
modules?
Oh. The other question is, can you do this recipe in a normal chemical plant? And you can't. Okay, that's a catalytic only one.
It will do better. That will be 40% because it's tier 3 modules. And we haven't unlocked tier 3 overclock ones.
True.
So it basically comes down to, is it worth spending more sulfur in order to not have to spend any iron? Assuming it is more sulfur, and it's not just... And the extra step doesn't make it more efficient.
So it's nominally 2 sulfur to...
2 sulfur to
100.
75.
0.2,
Oh.
no, it's 0.2 sulfur to 75. So it's... Where's my calculator? Because it's 2 sulfur to 100 and then 10 to 75. So that's 2 sulfur to 750 sulfur sulfuric acid. As opposed to... Oh, no, hang on. No, let me try that again. Actually,
Ignoring productivity, it's 1 to 10 versus 1 to 125. They are massive orders of magnitude apart.
Okay, within with the corundum recipe being the massively better one.
Yeah, because it's 1 to 50 and then 50 to 125.
Right.
5 sulfur to 50 sulfuric acid.
Okay. So yeah, go. The corundum one is better in every possible way. You get a lot more of it out, and you don't need to feed any iron in. So it's a bit of a no-brainer. It's just straight up massively better, which I think is okay because we're getting the reward for going out to corundum and unlocking this recipe. So it's not like when we went to Fulgora with the cubium tech, and it's a bit like if we'd gone to Fulgora, set up all the science there, and then come back with the cubium tech later to upgrade it. So I think this is. I'd say this is legit. Go with the catalytic chemical plant method, and it's exciting because it's new and powerful. That's my feeling, anyway.
Yep, fair. Any objectors, any dissenters to importing foreign technology?
Nope.
No, I think
That's what we're here for.
My wow was.
What I feel weird about is the 200% being the limit.
Yeah, that is a bit weird.
Just feels
I've
wrong
just
to me.
had a look back where I upgraded the to stack inserters. All of the stone trees have almost completely been just massively deforested by the sudden extra claim on the amount of stone resource we're pulling through, which is great because we needed a lot more stone down the other end. But wow, they're all now tiny little trees, and I'm not used to that. I'm used to them all being big, mature trees because all of our resource gathering has been fairly. We've had a lot more resource available than we've been using, so we might need to possibly ask Safir, I don't know, or just in general, upgrade the number of stone trees. But we'll see if it catches up, because at the moment it's just trying to fill up the entire belt with stacks of stone, which is going to be hard work. How far?
Yeah,
is
I'd leave it till next stream and then.
Yeah, seems reasonable. It's it's pulled quite a long way through while we were talking about other things. In fact, has it?
Is this basically just for the solar panels?
It's for the solar panels. The solar panels have certainly pushed it over the edge. I wouldn't like to say whether it is all going to the solar panels or whether there are other things that have been using. There are other things that are pulling some of the stone through.
That is a sudden new demand on it.
Yes, absolutely. And actually, looking at the belt as it flows off towards solar panels, it looks pretty gap-free to me. So whilst there are other things that use stone, I think they're all either asleep or they're using tiny amounts of stone. So yes, I think it is basically all going into making solar panels, which means it will eventually calm down.
The stuff that isn't is going to be going into making glass, which is for the solar panels.
Ha, true. And we've just launched another 3 rockets worth of solar panels. That's exciting too. Why are you not? Oh, you're on automatic. Let's turn that off automatic. There we go. And that can launch as well, probably. So how is the lime doing up here? It has now got up to 114 out of its 250 solar panels. Okay. All the ones on the lime itself have now been upgraded, which probably means we've suddenly had a massive increase in power availability. Actually, it hasn't made that much of a difference because it was already generating enough power. Oh, I don't suppose Foliax produces better accumulators, does it? And there is a Foliax recipe for normal accumulators, but I don't see a Foliax accumulator.
Don't see any in the in that tab.
Yeah, so we have accumulator V2 remnant. What are you? I have no idea what that's from, and nor does the game. Okay, so Nexus offers us some better accumulators. We've got the Omega accumulators. Hopefully these won't explode, but they come from Nexus rather than from Foliax, so maybe they're less likely to get bang. Then, of course, there's the normal ones. Oh, there's also the Super Accumulator, which comes from Keris, and the Hypercell Accumulator, which also comes from Keris. So with this, when we go to Keris, we'll get 2 more types of accumulator by the looks of it. I'm sort of semi-deliberately not actually looking at the numbers there. I'm just going in and going, heh. Oh, and there's also a Zero Gravity Accumulator from Hyerion. So again, we'll probably find that at some point in the future as well. I do not care about this planet. Right, so the Lime is now capable of producing 270 something megawatts at this, wherever it is at the moment, and it's rising because it's flying in towards the sun. So it's just past 300 megawatts maximum possible consumption, and it's using less than 10% of that. So this upgrade may have been quite a big one and a little bit more than necessary, but never mind. I'd rather go too big than go home.
People always say that as though going home is some sort of penalty.
Well, it's less. I suppose if it's sort of saying you're then not getting any of the thing done that you were going big for. Perhaps I'm not sure. It was yeah. But I take your point. It's sort of that have you reached that age where if you wanted to your idea of a wonderful night is one where you just spend it at home on the sofa having a nap.
Mark,
whatever you did to the iron built on Glebber, please do the same to the copper one.
Okay. I'm trying to remember what I did now.
You took the seeds out of it.
I did. This is true. What the heck was I thinking here? Oh, I know what I was thinking there.
This does not appear to be the same problem.
It's
It
not
is
the
a
same
problem, but it is not the same problem. Your hungry hippos are... Oh, there's a rotated inserter there. Oh, no, that's...
No, that's intentional.
That's fine. Why didn't that one pick any up then? Why are you not...
So there's an insufficiency of...
Bioflux.
Because that's not the
There's
bioflux
no
line,
bioflux.
that's the bioflux line.
But there isn't any.
Because that's come from there.
That's coming from down...
Which comes from down here.
Which is a... There's a small amount of bioflux.
Yeah.
It's all going into the rockets.
Yep, the rockets have... So I'm just going to turn off the output priority on that. That's an example where... So that's what had an output priority to the rocket.
Mm.
It's an example where when there's a sudden draw, other things suddenly get starved.
Yeah, at least you've got a 50-50 then. It's
Yeah.
Then they only get hungry rather than starved.
Yeah, so let's have a double check then. It's still got your Mako mash. That's working, and then once the bacteria kicks in, which is mash plus nutrients will come
there we go.
from...
There's some mate.
There we go.
And there's only one that appeared, and you need 5 bioflux. There's a 4th one, and here come 5th, 6th, and 7th. In fact, the whole system. Yeah, you're getting at least some coming through again. Oh no, those are the dribbles that were getting past the rocket before you changed the rules. So now it's up and running again now. So
here it is. So it should. Oh, that's going to be a slow one. I don't like that. It's inefficient, but it works.
Did you make another change that I didn't see, or
No.
You're just not liking it?
I was just watching. So it's the look at the nutrient loop, which is sort of a. You've got the one northward heading bit there, and then you've got 3 southward heading bits, and each time it splits it.
Yeah.
Which means that rather than spinning the thing up sequentially, it's sending nutrients over here where they can't possibly be used, but will have time to go off, whilst it's still spinning up. And I remember why. This was a sort of why do multiple rounds of nutrient loops? when you can have one thing that goes throughout, which does make logical sense.
You could have the belt go from the bottom of here over to the bottom of here and then go back up again.
Oh, there's things that could be done, absolutely, but I mean, at the end of the day, it is. I think this is now working. Yes, there's some copper appearing.
I think so. Yeah,
it's all gently coming back to life. This here's got no bio. Yes, it has. It's
just took a little while for it to get up there.
Just coming through.
Yeah, it's quite a bioflux heavy process. So
Yeah.
when there's a limited supply of bioflux coming in, it's going to struggle. And you've
so
got a half of a
fun
half of
plan.
a. Well, no, well, I was going to say half of a half, but then we're getting a little bit more than half of a half, and we're getting more. It's closer to an actual now. So but yes.
But this one.
Oh, there we go.
is
Now it's caught up.
Just burning all the excess spoilage rather than having the loop. And admittedly, the loop was. I've only just added that in. But this one, rather than having just a hard cut at the end of the line, is like, oh, you will burn it all. Which, fine.
Yeah, but does this mean if it's I don't know. I guess we can sort of assume that copper is never going to stop. It's a slightly dangerous assumption, but it's probably true.
Yeah. The risk is that if it all does back up and go to sleep, then the spoilage will all be siphoned off and burned.
Yes.
At which point, where does it get anything else?
However, I think once again, this is one of those systems where it's just going to keep running. Actually, no, there's a thing up here that could potentially turn it off.
No, it'll work eventually because more Yumako will come in and that will spoil and that will provide more spoilage to make nutrients. So yes, it will self-start. And I know you don't like sort of the wastage element, and I'm sort of with you.
However, in the case of copper, I feel like copper is basically always going to be in use, so it matters a bit less.
Exactly. And then the other one is, it is grown out of the ground, so it is cheap. I'm not going to say free.
All it generates is, the only sort of downside to it is that it generates pollution. However, our pollution cloud is not actually that big. I was thinking when I was making the video earlier today, there are a few egg rafts out here that if somebody was on Gleba, it'd be quite nice to go out and kill all the egg rafts that are inside the what's name cloud. Possibly even we should start bringing in artillery and have an artillery cannon about here, and probably one about here as well. And just keep to properly defend the pollution cloud, or alternatively, we do have the rocket capacity now, and also the landmine capacity to try and keep the pentas away. So it's not the end of the world, but a couple of artillery pieces on this planet would make things a little bit. Would probably mean we could defend our pollution cloud.
I know what you're saying.
Their thoughts, anyway.
I had a thought once.
Ugh.
Yeah, exactly.
The lime has left Foliax, which presumably means it got enough solar panels. Excellent. And there's a large quantity of them along here. We've got 4 rocket silos which will launch them. So they'll be, if the lime isn't completely empty with solar panels, it'll get refilled pretty darn quickly when it turns up here. If it is completely empty, then it'll take a bit longer. But not.
It will tend to be completely empty because that's when it automatically gets triggered to head over there.
Yeah, fair point. It'll take a little bit longer to fill up.
But
you could reduce just the request to 240.
Yeah, that's probably a sensible thing to do.
Also, 2 rocket launches back to back per silo isn't that big a deal.
Yeah. The question is at that point, do I bring it up to 6 or 5, maybe 5 rocket silos? Because you only get 30 per silo, per rocket launch, sorry. But then each one of those is worth, each solar panel you launch is worth 5 traditional ones, so it kind of counts as quite a lot. So yeah, I agree. Let's drop the lime down to requesting 240 solar panels at a time, because then it'll turn up, it'll grab the 8 rocket launches, and then it'll fly off again. That's nice and easy. So that's a surprising but actually quite welcome reward to have got from Foliax. It's not one we're considering, but it's potentially going to be quite nice. I was saying in one of the videos that the other thing that we get from Foliax is the poison laser turrets. And what even is a poison laser turret? Are we ever going to even bother using those? Maybe if we find some kind of enemy that's really vulnerable to poison damage and not very much else. They might be quite good against demolishers, who knows? But I suspect by the time we need to attack another demolisher, we'll have something even better than that, like the blue rockets probably.
Like an obelisk of light.
Did you say obelisk of light?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, possibly
You
the
haven't
obelisk
been there
light. I can imagine where that comes from.
I don't
yeah.
even know if it's a thing. It's just
Oh, okay. I wouldn't be surprised. I would quite appreciate it if it was. That would be very, very, very on brand and on theme. So but we'll see when we get there. But yeah, I think having. But yeah, the poison laser turrets don't sound that useful. But solar panels that produce 5 times as much power do sound incredibly useful. And we haven't even
I mean,
thought
we
about quality yet.
should make them anyway.
The
yes.
poison laser turrets,
Yes.
Yes, and they should be requested on the line.
Yeah.
just in case.
Exactly.
So if you're after another job, then
I guess
you
I
can
am,
start
yes.
running them.
Tungsten supercapacitor, quantum processor, arcane gear wheel, and glass. So, is this a place where we are allowed to use a quantum processor because it's for a relatively low tier thing?
Yeah. Yeah, we're just not exporting those.
Okay. The mod suggests that they're useful for... What? Poison? No, poison can't... The asteroids can't have poison vulnerability, surely. Maybe they do. I don't like the...
They don't have resistance to it.
I don't like the idea of going and poisoning rocks. That sounds stupid. I mean, I can... yeah.
It's essentially getting rid of the 90% laser resistance.
Yeah. I'm not sure how I feel about that.
I object to that.
I object to it on thematic grounds rather than rather than what it is. If they called it something else, like I don't know if yeah, it just seems a bit odd. Or how does the damage compare? So we get damage 20 plus 130 laser. The other ones do 20 plus 205 poison. So actually, already straight up, they do almost twice as much damage as the normal lasers. Oh, what's the DPS? 1.5 plus 4.355. So 5.85. These guys do about the same. Oh, the range is significantly longer as well. So the poison laser turrets are significantly. Has someone been to Pelagos? Why have we just got a tip for it?
We
What's
just
going on?
researched it.
Oh, we hadn't researched it before. Fair enough. Okay.
No.
Yeah, so the poison laser turrets are a straight up upgrade unless something is particularly resistant to poison damage, because they do about 50% more damage and they have almost double the range. So they're a bit good. So yeah, definitely worth having.
We are, research cost-wise, we are one damage upgrade behind on the poison ones. But those damage upgrades boost it by less. So laser damage upgrades add 70% additive. Poison laser add 25%.
Okay. So where are these going? He's coming out down here. Okay. So I can grab them. Tungsten super quantum processor, and they're made in an assembly machine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 things. Okay. Except we don't need that, because there's only 5 inputs for this one. Right, so you're going to not going to do that, you're going to do poison lasers, which means I need to bring in tungsten plate and supercapacitors and quantum processors and arcane gear wheels, and I'm going to remember none of these. Oh, and also glass. So let's do glass first, because actually let's not. Let's check the numbers on these, see if there's anything that takes a lot of. Yes, 50 tungsten plate and 50 arcane gear wheels. So we'll put tungsten plate on this one. Tungsten plate. Where's tungsten plate's being made here? Fed out down this way. Okay, so I need to put in a split ore there. And a belt like this. La 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 la. And you come to here.
The research comes up with bar productivity reduce, and I was there going, what? What kind of bar?
Every kind of bar.
It does make more sense. I was just thinking, what?
Oh, as a note, that's specifically only for the bio chamber
Oh,
method.
okay, that's interesting.
because they're
Oh,
all
was the other
different,
one?
unique
Okay,
recipes, and it's
True.
So
Yeah.
it can distinguish between them easily.
Arcane gears, here they are.
Okay, we are now producing sulfuric acid in the way. I'm going to trim down the number of machines producing the sulfur dioxide level because
Did you get
even
carried
with
away?
all of... Well, I built it and then put modules in and then realised that I completely threw the ratios off.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I have to admit, I have
They
been
weren't
there.
that precise to start with, in fairness. And I was intending to tidy it up, and then I saw the ratios, and I was like, oh yeah, that's a lot off. But it's working.
Nice.
With the modules are still being put in. But 225
Right,
a
what's the next thing
second times by
I think it's about the same.
56. $12.6k per second, in theory.
That sounds like rather a lot to me.
Yeah. What I'm hearing is you want bigger.
What I'm hearing is we're going to blink and the tanks will be full.
Or you maybe don't need that many modules.
Yeah, you could bring the power consumption down a little bit so the factory doesn't fall over when it kicks in.
Or, and hear me out, you know, like most city blocks have like 3 inputs and 1 output. How about 1 input, right, and 3 outputs?
We are doing that somewhere.
Oh, that's not. Someone's already done
You don't get to be the first, I'm afraid, Mike.
it. Of the same thing?
Yep.
I think copper might be like that.
Yep. Copper,
Molten
exactly.
copper.
Molten copper. I added a second station last stream.
Where are the
Fair
super
enough.
caps?
I was on leave, so that's why I didn't see it. That's my
Slacker.
excuse then, sticking to it.
Are we not making supercapacitors? I thought we were. I may have to search. Super decapitors.
The crushing city blocks, one input, 3 outputs.
Oh, there.
Oh, true.
That's not what I was looking for then. What was I looking for? I didn't mean supercapacitors, I meant... I did mean supercapacitors. What? Those are superconductors. No, we're not making supercapacitors. Huh. Okay. How do you make supercapacitors foliaxially? That's not the button I meant to press. Go away. What? No. Delete that. There we go. That's what I was trying to find. Supercapacitors foliaxially. Words are hard. That's superconductors. So we can't. Okay, so we can't make supercapacitors here that way. Supercapacitors are made normally from battery electronics. Okay, so we. Oh no, we don't have electrolyte on this planet. I don't think. Alternative recipes. No, those are just destroying things or unpacking things you packed. Fine. Yeah, we've got that. We've got that. We've got that. We've got that. But we've not got this, as far as I'm aware. Alternative recipes. What's this from? This is Pelagos. So we can't do the stone, heavy solution, holmium solution. We can't do that. Can't do that. Can't do that. So we do have heavy oil. We do have sand. Do we have holmium solution on this planet?
Yes.
Okay, we've already got electrolyte, have we? Okay, let's search for that one then.
Do we?
No, we
We have
haven't.
holmium solution.
No, we haven't got electrolyte. We have holmium solution. Yeah, so we have holmium solution here, so we can make electrolyte. Because we need that and heavy oil, which is being made down here somewhere, I think. Oh no, we're making light oil down here. We can make heavy oil in the same way as we're making light oil here. So we can make we can use the light oil, the heavy oil and the what was that recipe? Easily done. The electrolyte and the holmium solution do confuse me as well. Okay, so we can't do this. We can't do this. Oh no, wait, that's the wrong one. Electrolyte. Sand, heavy oil, holmium solution. Yeah, we have stone, so we can certainly have sand even if we haven't already got it. Heavy oil we can make. Holmium solution we've got. Okay, let's make some electrolyte, and then we'll go on and from there. We can then start making the supercapacitors, because then we'll have everything we need. Jeez, this is slightly more complicated than I was expecting, but that's okay. Right, so presumably the recipe is more or less the same as this one. Let's look it up. Do this correctly. So Foliax. Am I going to have to search again? No, there it is. Heavy oil. So we take in bitumen bar and water and we get heavy oil and we do it in a catalytic chemical plant. Fine. So essentially we put in one of these.
That's a lot of pentapod eggs all come out at once. So they've done quite a bit of damage, actually.
What's that?
Gleba, a lot of different pentapods hatched at once and damaged quite a few buildings concurrently.
Oh,
It's all been taken care of, but yeah.
Yeah, that. Yes, if it's only damage, it's not too bad, I guess.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a bit. It does cause a bit of a crisis every so often.
Yeah.
All right, so I want you to do the heavy oil recipe. That's that one. And yeah, it's just water on the input for all of them. So that's all of the inputs are water. So that makes it really easy. Fairly easy. So I can do that, and then here I can do that, and that. There we go. So that's water for them all. Then they all need bitumen bar like this. There we go. And that means they can then dump out the oil. Oh, and since I'm gonna prod mod these because I feel like we might be going to make quite a few of these laser things, given how powerful they seem to be. Then I can run a pipe up along here. Oops. Let's take it away.
Mike, are you looking for a job?
I'm afraid not. It's coming up on 11, so as soon as this is finished, which I think it is now. Oh no, there's still a few
Make sure you're on the
mods
line.
come in. I am indeed on the line. So this is almost balanced. When the two these final two machines get their prod mods in, then it will be perfectly balanced, as all things should be. 12.6k per second sulfuric acid production, with the sulfur dioxide being neutral. As I say, once the prod mods are in.
Okay.
Yeah, any minute now. I'm just watching for that to be done before I say goodnight to everyone.
Do you want to stick a couple of extra lights in there? It's kind of gloomy.
I'm sure we can arrange that.
You trying to make a smiley face?
How did you know? I've become predictable in my old age.
Yeah, apparently so.
1, 2, 3, 4.
You don't need all that many. These are quite bright lights. Notice that the light is spilling from the station at the top, basically down to the middle of the top thing. So yeah, that's plenty.
And then
simmer along the bottom. Yeah, that'll be fine. Cool. And is it? Oh yes, it is running, and presumably it's just as predicted, fill the output station up in a sort of a couple of picoseconds.
I mean, in fairness, the output station was already filled up from the previous.
Okay.
So this project has been optimized so that German efficiency is maintained rather than because there was a desperate lack of something. Well, I have just spotted that machine there wasn't actually plumbed in, which presumably means yes, that one isn't.
Mark,
Crude oil patches yield 0% from
the
Safir.
catalytic chemical plants on Corundum,
Yes.
there's a reasonable number of uncommon ones also available and a number of rare ones. If you want to request those as well, they will get delivered.
Actually, how do you make chromium juice?
Up to you how interested you are in them.
I don't want to add them onto the lime if you cannot guarantee that you maintain them constantly. I'd rather have you deal with your export ship and bring them to Novus.
Okay, yeah, I'll add them to that.
Okay, the sulfur dioxide in this has a -0 net output.
That doesn't sound like very much. Right, it is made in an EM plant. Why did that not work?
-0. And I know it's due to rounding, due to floating point arithmetic, etc.
Oh, it's in here, that's why. The supercapacitor, there we go. So we need batteries, circuits, EM circuits, and electrolyte. Electrolyte is also made in a... Yes, also made in a thingamawasp now. So rotate you like that. But you've got 5 different inputs. Again. And we have this one here. So actually, let's... Now, we will bring this out onto the bus here. 1, 2. So that comes out there like that. Fine. And then we need some input belts like this. Building on water like this feels a little bit wrong. Oop, not that. That and that and that, I think. Because I said 5 inputs and I wanted 3, 4. Oh no, 4 inputs and a fluid. So that, there we go. We want to bring the fluid in from the next system over, like this. Worry about that in a moment. So it's going to be another one of these, goes about here, and this one is going to make the electrolyte, which is sand, heavy oil, and holmium solution. Okay, great. This is going to be. It's not too bad to put that there. Right. So we have a pipe running up all the way up the side. Oh no, if I rotate it, so I'm going to do that. This is kind of ugly, but if I do it like that, then I can just have the heavy oil going all the way up the side there like this, rather than having to flip back and forth between which fluid I'm putting on which side. So that's those are my 2 inputs there. So bring them down to here like this, and then I can pass them through wherever. Then bring that out there. That comes over to there. That's my thingamawhat's coming out, and then we also need sand. I imagine we don't actually have a sand belt, because why would we? We probably have a stone belt and you make sand wherever you need it.
You're on the Edward James Olmos.
Yeah.
You're currently collecting Dream Concentrate barrels from Cubium. Are you happy for me to remove that request? Since we're making it on Norvis now, and I believe that's the only place it's shipping it to.
I mean, yeah, if Norvis doesn't need it, then I'm sure.
Right, so there we go. We now need a crusher. Crusher.
Is it the only place now?
And you're making.
Are you sure it's
sand.
not being used on Volcanus, perhaps?
You're not unloading anything on Volcanus, so if it's being used there, then that's...
Oh, I thought it was Richard Dean. Sorry, yeah, okay. Yeah, fair enough, yeah.
I want that to go onto the far side. It comes around
Mike, you sure you don't need the job? You seem to be silly currently.
Who, me? Well, it's past 11, mate. I have no idea what you're talking about. I would never do anything silly. He'll work it out later, don't worry.
I am concerned.
Hello, concerned, I'm Mike.
I have concerns. He's probably writing obscene messages on the map again.
Yeah, he was making city blocks that weren't requested.
Oh dear. Is that even allowed? Or was he doing it on Fulgora? Then it might be okay.
Laurence, I assume you're going to fix the overextended pipeline on Foliax at some point.
Is that heavy oil? I do
Yeah.
tell you, is it? Yes, I'm sort of in the process of still putting it in.
Okay.
So yeah.
I looked over at the stream and you were on Norvis, so
I was trying to work out what silly buggers Mike was playing.
oh, right.
It has appeared on stream. You have seen it.
Those are 2 different.
Okay, rephrase that. It has appeared on stream, so the observant can have seen it. What I like right now, chat, is Laurence is panicking internally. He's really concerned that I've done something very irritating.
I think you're exaggerating a little bit there. I know you've done something irritating, but I'm sort of used to it at this point.
Yeah, fair.
Oh, there's more trees. Out, damn trees. At the moment, I'm more just trying to get this pipe in the right place.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. That goes there, and then link that one up there. So that's the heavy oil, which, as Tristan has just mentioned, I am going to need to go in and put in a large number of pumps because this is a silly long pipeline. But you know, getting it in there is the first step to having things work. Right, where was that holmium juice? Here, this one. Right, so this is not being taken anywhere because we're just using it to make plates. So that means I need to bring it all the way down onto the bus and then put it somewhere useful. Down. Oh, yes,
Anyway,
you can.
it's past 11. I am going to go to bed. I sense
Yeah, I
I'm going to
think
have busy
we can.
days and so on.
Okay.
Thanks for the game, chaps. Have a
Good night, Mike.
Good night, all.
Night, Mike.
Night, chat. Talk to you all soon. Bye. Oh, someone clip it when he does see it.
Mike,
And
you
stick
put
it in
the
the Discord.
fluoroketone in the wrong place.
Is this because you're trying to build in? Oh no, I see what you mean.
Can't count. You've violated the bus.
Yeah, it's fine. Night all.
Good
Night.
All right.
Is anyone
I
after
think
a
I've just
job?
seen what Mike was talking about having made.
Is anyone after a job?
I'm currently gainfully employed. Thank you.
No, I'm leaving in a few minutes, I think.
Well, your job, Lawrence, is going to backflow into this one because you're going to discover that there aren't enough quantum processors.
Well, it depends how many of them how fast we want to make these lasers.
No, it depends on whether we want to make those lasers.
Oh, I see.
They're not being produced at all.
We're not making quantum processors at all.
Correct, because the recipe's changed.
Oh.
Ah.
To use solder,
packs.
glass fiber, to match all the other circuits, basically.
Oh, and it requires a quantum base as well now. Oh, goody. Okay, well that's definitely going on the list for next week. There's some good advice there. Right, how often do I need to put pumps in? Does it? Okay, there's them flashing things over here. So let's try putting a pump in here. Let's see. Actually, no, it's not. Let's put one in here and see if that's close enough. And if not, I'll put one in at the other end because this is a really convenient place to put a pump because there's already power there. So I'll put that there and then that there. We'll see how much better that makes things. Then we see another complaint here. This is also a reasonably good place because we've got power there. So I can put in a substation here without it being too awkward. So put that there and then slap in another pump like this. There we go. So that's the heavy oil probably sorted now. That's probably going to be all right. Nope, there's still a whinging happening over here. Oh, that's the other pipeline. That's fine. So this one, you know what? Let's put in a pump here as well, just for the same sort of, because it's convenient reasons. That was on a different line, but never mind. Now we should see I would expect it to fail again somewhere over here, but it doesn't seem to have done. Oh, because it hasn't actually finished placing all the pipeline yet. Okay, fine. So that's going to complain, but for now it's sort of all right. So over here, this all needs power, of course. So let's do some of that. I guess we'll put that there and I guess I'll put that there to pass the power across, and then similarly, I suppose we can put one in the middle of that, like that. Will that have coverage? Yeah, there we go. Okay, so that's all of this powered, a little bit messily, but it is powered. So now what we need stone to come in there, and we had stone. Stone is a thing. Stone is just here. That's really convenient. So we'll bring that over this way, and then that needs to come up over here. So we'll bring that down here and put it in there. Actually, we'll put it one further back like that, because then we can go down, across, up, and then this is just in the right place for the bus. So that's much nicer. Let's run this up to there. There we go. That's the stone on the input, and we need this to be an input priority from the right. We need this to just filter out and take out any stone that's sort of slipped through, that hasn't been crushed properly, and similarly this one should only take out sand. That one.
You want to know something horrifying?
I don't know.
You know, on Norvis we've got 3 city blocks doing science.
Yes.
All of those combined are doing science slower than Foliax does.
Right.
With its 12 machines.
Okay. Oh, because of the tolerance modules doing massive, ludicrous speed boosts. Okay. I'm actually kind of okay with that, because the challenge of science is producing the packs fast enough, not making the labs run fast enough. So, yeah, I think that's sort of just a fun little upgrade.
Well, science pack drain dropping down to a third.
Okay,
is going to help there as well.
That will help, true. But we're going to have to work hard to get that in getting the high quality machines through.
No, that's what we've got on Foliax at the moment.
Yeah, but to have enough... Oh, I see. Okay, so actually, a third is better than a half, but it's not an enormous improvement. It is an improvement, but it's not an enormous one. Yeah. Not compared to when we start getting the really high quality ones, anyway.
Yeah, that's using rares.
Okay. All right, so over here,
Mark,
we've got the stone being brought in, so we're making sand.
If I want to paste in this build, where do you want it?
So that means we can now make the...
More to the eastern side. Over here.
Whatever this stuff is, at least once these pipes are finished placing. Have we run out of pipes on this planet?
Right, got it.
Can we have some more underground pipes on Foliax, please?
Oh, because the line's headed off because... Oh no, it's over Foliax.
Yeah, I don't know why we're not getting them brought down. Unless we're making... No, we can't be making them on site because we don't have iron.
No, it's in a requester state. It doesn't drop. You have to click the unload button.
Oh.
It's just there to pick something up.
Ah.
Yeah, it's been transferred back to Norvis as its base at the moment.
Wow. Okay, there's a certain amount of stuff going. Right, good. Yes, Pelagos. We're going to head over to Pelagos right at the end of the stream, and then start playing it properly next week. So yeah, basically Pelagos next week. Okay, so once all those underground pipes have come in, and I've sorted out any overextended pipe problems that we're inevitably going to get, we will then have the electrolyte. So that's going to come into here, and that's going to be good. So we still need batteries, green circuits, holmium plates, and superconductors. Okay. Right, we'll see you. I don't think we'll carry on for much longer, but we'll see you next time.
Yep. Next week. Bye bye.
Okay, bye.
See ya.
So green circuits, these guys. They come over to about here somewhere. Let's try and get these in about the right place. That goes there. That goes bop like that, and then up there. Okay, so it's green circuits, holmium. Did I say holmium plates? If I could remember things for a little bit longer, it'd be a lot easier. Batteries, holmium plates, and superconductors. So holmium plates are being made over here somewhere. These are holmium plates. Bring those along to here, and again, splitter like that, up, and underground from there to there, and a belt in there. Batteries and superconductors. There's superconductors. Okay, they're coming in here. They're not actually being put onto the bus. Great. Is all of this bus section used? No. We seem to have some empty space here. Okay, well, I'll nick one of these slots then. So just panning all the way along it to make sure I'm not going to make a horrible mistake here. No, this does seem to all be clear. So I can bring out my superconductors from wherever it was. Here, where they're being made. So put in a splitter there. Bring that out to there, and then go underground from there to, actually just to there, and then we'll have this one go underground like that, and then I can run the belt through there and go this way to here. Nope, one up for that. From there to there. And we put in 2 pieces of belt, because this is in one of those rare places where I've actually more or less hit on the bus. So then it was batteries. I think that's the last thing. Batteries we've been using in quite a few places, mostly for things like science packs and whatnot. So there must be lots of them around. I just don't know how far back I'm going to have to go to find them. There's weaponry there. No, those are chemical plants. It's really hard to recognise some of these things when they're stacked up on a belt like this. You know, I'm going to search for it. Yeah, that guy. Where are you being made? Here. And you're pouring it down here onto the bus. Down. Okay, so it's all the way down here. That's probably why I don't know. I don't know if that's why I couldn't spot it. Yeah, it must have been since it's going a long way down the bus. Yeah, I just didn't see it. Right, so we come to here. Then
I know Mark isn't
final
here,
thing.
but maybe you guys can help me. So I need some cubes in the system to kickstart it.
Yep.
Do you guys know what's the best way to get them there?
Yes, I set up a system to auto request the appropriate amount here. So that's a sensible amount for 4 machines. How many machines do you have running? I've lost your ping.
I don't. Oh, let's
2,
see.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
There.
So
Well-
yeah, if you place that 4 times, the thing I've given, that will request an appropriate amount to dump into the system.
Okay, that is my poison laser turrets, which need to be
Alright.
brought over here and fed up to some
That
more.
makes sense?
Can you
Things like
just
that.
paste it in?
Yep.
Where can
I don't
bring
know
that
which
from?
parts are needed here.
Probably here.
Okay, where was your area? I've lost it again.
Yeah, I'll bring it for you.
Oh, over there where all stuff is being built.
Yeah.
Oh, purple science is being made miles away now.
Ooh, that's a long way away. Oh, pants! Stop doing that. Right, so, oh, I see. This is the cube handling system down here, where the cubes are put in and then they just wait until they turn back into blue cubes and then they can be passed back out to be useful again. We'll look into this a bit more in a video in the future, I think. Right, so how are we getting? Where am I? Yes, this belt.
So tell me, Tristan, what is this system doing exactly?
Each one will output 3,024 cubes onto the belt.
Ah, I see. Okay.
There.
And it will just track them as it outputs them, and
Got it. Okay, that makes sense. Got it. Thank you.
Oh, and there we go. We've got an overextended.
And then they can be just deconstructed once they're finished, right?
yes. I haven't deconstructed the other ones, which is why I was able to just copy paste it to here. But
Oh, it's complaining again.
it'll
Yep.
need robot coverage. But
Yeah, just wanna...
There we go. That's okay. You can tell because both sides have stopped flashing. So sticking a pump in there has fixed that one. We still need to fix the other one, the one that's bringing the holmium juice through. So it reckons it needs a pump in about here. Well, let's put it over here because conveniently there is power over here thanks to Mike's subscribe warning or instruction or whatever we want to call that. So I'll put that in there, right next to the other one because why not? This is still flashing red though, so we need another one of those about here. So again, same
Sorry,
sort of
Tristan,
place.
can you repeat that?
I possibly should have put it where I've just pinged instead of there. It doesn't matter.
Now
Yeah,
we should
I'll
be
just
well.
move it. It makes more sense, yeah.
At least that gives the bots a chance to build up all these belts and things. So, where does this go to? This currently is a belt to nowhere. So we want to bring this up a little bit further, like this. And I'm going to reckon on 2 rockets worth being enough for the poison lasers, at least for the time being. And we'll see how that goes in the future. So it goes to there. And now we can make sure both of these are set to manual. They are indeed. So we'll bring the bring the rocket parts along here, shove them into the box, then into the rockets. How many go in a stack, and versus how many go in a in a rocket. So we can get a stack size of 50 and rocket capacity of 25. Okay, so yeah, there's easily enough space over there to hold enough poison lasers to fill the 2 rockets up twice over, I think. Oops, that one. Yeah, easily enough space there. That's fine. And this one machine is not going to be anything like enough, so let's put in some additional belts across here. Like that. And then I don't really know how many of these to put in, really. It's a bit arbitrary because we're going to be wanting them in a flurry and then not wanting them again for absolutely ages afterwards. So I suspect that's probably enough machines really to keep the system happy, and it's trivially expandable later. Now the big question is, is this production system across here good enough? And once this has been built, I'll whack a rates planner over it and see how it comes together proportionally, and yeah, go from there. So, okay, here come the superconductors, so that's good. Oh, of course, it's going to fail very, very quickly, because as Tristan said, we don't have very many of these quantum processors, so that's going to need to be fixed next week, and then we can get this up and running properly. But, you know, for now, it's what we would call a start. Maybe even a good start. Right, and again, wait for the bots to come over and bring and do all the building work, and then we'll have a system up and running and ready to think about. They're doing things in a fairly random order, but never mind. Have we still not got this goop coming through? We've got a pump here that's not actually pumping anything. I did link it in at the other end, didn't I? A pump here that's also not pumping anything. Pipe comes up here. Nope, didn't link it in, that's the problem. Have a couple of more pieces of pipe in there, and then maybe things will actually work. So there's a lot of stone goes into these lasers, because we've got some coming in here in the stone turning into the form of the holmium solution, which then gets turned into the electrolyte. We've got some coming in the form of batteries. We've got some coming in as sand here to go into the electrolyte as well. And I think there's glass coming in over here as well. So that's also made from stone. So there's a lot, and again, heavy demand on the stone supply, which is fine. We've got lots of it, but it's worth going and checking. So let's whack a rate calculator over this. So we're making. Oh, we're not actually. Oh, stone isn't being made quickly. Oh, yeah, that's fine. That's an intermediate. But also the supercapacitors are being made at a rate of 0.3 when we need them at a rate of 4.3. So we need them like 15 times faster. We probably won't go quite that far, but let's at least expand this a chunk. So we'll take that and put that there, and it'll immediately not work because those don't line up. But I can then go boop and flip that around like that. Then when I copy both of them, I've got the pattern at that point. I can just paste it in a number of times over. I don't think we need all of these power things. They're still overlapping, so that's fine. In fact, you know what? Let's just put them at the maximum range, because why not? So there's another one there, and another one there. There we go. Okay, so that'll be better. It's now sort of vaguely proportional. Let's try it again. How are we doing now? So now there is a shortage of holmium juice, apparently. We still have plenty of sand. We still have a shortage of these things, but we're now more than halfway there. I probably put too many of these assembly machines in, but yeah, whatever. And we're slightly short of the electrolyte here, so I could put in another one of these, and then I could put in more of these. But as it is, I'd probably be better off just removing a few of these and taking it down to 4 machines instead of 7. But you know what? I think that's probably okay. This will allow us to build up a bit of buffer, and then it can just run as and when there's some demand. So I'm kind of okay with it not being made perfectly to ratio. And don't tell Mark I said that. What was it? Oh yes, I was going to go over and have a look at where we're growing the stone trees, wasn't I? So up here, okay, it seems to, despite the massive deforestation that happened when we started taking it out as stacks instead of individuals, now, because the belt is flowing so much more slowly, partly because we've now made enough solar panels, but also because it stacks all the way down, so it runs at a quarter of the speed it would have done before, because there's 4 times as much on every square. So that's allowed this area to get quite nicely grown back up again now. Looking at this, these mostly seem to be fully grown, healthy trees. Yes, there are a few over here that are quite small and have just started growing, and there's a sort of a juvenile there and a sort of a teenager there and so on. Oh, another little one there. Oh no, that's coal. but they are. It looks healthy again. It's not as bald as it was when I would just ripped out an enormous quantity of them to try and fill the belt up to a much higher level. So that's pretty good. Yes, quite right, M8. We tend to go on. We tend to finish the stream by going off to a new planet to try and get everyone hyped up. Speaking of, I think now is probably a good time to do that because it is almost 11:30. And I know it's been a long weekend and therefore I should be well rested, but actually it means it's been a long weekend and therefore I've had lots of lie-ins, so it'd be good for me to actually get used to sleeping again. Oh, here comes
I would like to wait until I see my build working.
Well, he's currently picking up magic fluid.
Okay. Well, I'm going to talk for a little bit for the outro, and then we need to get ready to go to Pelagos, don't we? So, are you happy to start loading the lime up with people, at least?
Yeah.
I think most of us are on that.
I'm not.
I'm not, but I can get there.
Yeah, you can get there pretty. It's at Foliax already, so you can get there quite quickly. Shall I fly?
I just need to get rid of all my stuff that I have on me.
Yeah, I guess I could. Oh, God, I've got an enormous amount of scrap. Why have I got a load of scrap and inert corallium seeds? Let's put the corallium seeds into there because actually they should go into here, but never mind. Oh, why are you? What's going on here? You're full. Okay. Why are you not running? 408 because I am incapable of decimal points apparently. So that has jammed up my entire corallium system. But oh well, that'll clear it out eventually. Yeah, so this isn't flowing because I can't control me. Right, this is overflowed because we've got too many corallium seeds here, which is jamming up the whole system. So it's just broken. Although that said, we do have a full belt coming down here, so this has now also jammed up at the bottom, which is problematic. Why is it jammed? What's it jammed on? Oh, there's some sand coming out the top.
Need to wait for that to finish.
Why are we getting sand out of the top? That's interesting. Okay, well that's a problem for another time. I don't know where that's come from. Have we recycled? Oh, have we recycled stone into sand? Is that the thing? Stone. Recycling. No, it still turns into 25% stone, so it's not that. And also, the stone belt here isn't full, so that sand must have come from somewhere else. But I don't know where from. Well, answers on a postcard, because that's very mysterious. I don't... As far as I'm aware, neither of these should be producing sand. Yes, it should delete spam, but... apparently it missed that one. So, yeah, oops. Anyway, the way to fix this is going to be to put on another row of things across the top here that takes in sand and then feeds it out and passes it up to over here, I guess, feeds it into this area over here. But we'll leave that for next time because this is Mike's planet and therefore his problem. But I will leave this macerating away at the seeds just to get rid of that also problem. And then there we go, that can start flowing again now. Right, so the reason I came back here though was, oh yes, I've got an enormous quantity of scrap to get rid of. There we go, that's that. I also have an upgrade planner in my inventory for some reason. Let's, actually no, let's not do that. Let's open it up and bin, trash it like that. There we go, I've got no ammunition. There is a, what's name, rocket here, so I can use this to take me over to Foliax. The lime is still at Foliax, isn't it?
Yep.
Good.
I mean,
Right.
you can fly over to Fulgora if you want.
Nah, it's alright. I've just hopped in a planet hopper. I'll be there momentarily. Oh, you think glass might recycle into... Yeah, you might be right, actually. That would make a sort of slightly weird sense. Full-size landing pad. Tiny landing pad. Oh, I'm at the opposite end of the factory from the rocket launchers. That's not a problem. I can move quite quickly, even without needing to take the drugs that Mike was on earlier. Here I am. Right, are you still unused? Yes, you are. Travel to space platform.
It doesn't have to be an unused one. It can be any.
Oh, okay. Well, it has to be. It has to be empty, doesn't it?
No,
Oh, okay.
you can just get any rocket. It has to not be launching.
Okay. So glass recycling turns glass turns into 25% chance of glass as well. I do not know where that sand has come from. I'm quite confused. Maybe we'll see if we can work it out another time. That's sand. Alternative recipes: crushing, sand from out the ground, stone erosion. Sure. Holmium? No, we're not crushing. Is very, very strange. I don't understand where that's coming from, and that makes me feel slightly uncomfortable. So that's very weird. Nope, and off we go. Yeah, we'll have to. I should say land on Pelagos. Pelagos. There we go. That one. Yeah, that's a real mystery because there's no sand coming in along here. There's no sand coming in along here. And I don't see any along here, but then this is full of splitters, so I can't really tell. But then there's a load of sand at the top here. So let's extend that a little bit just for now, just to get it out, just in case there's only a very, very small amount of it. And see if more, it's a bit more appeared then. So we'll leave it there and see if that fills back up again. Because if that's all, no, it's still coming.
Is the lime not in orbit?
Oh, hadn't you got on?
No. I got this. I needed to wait for the purple chests to be placed.
Okay, it's on its way
We've
back.
left without you. We're at we got past Aragon.
Actually, yeah, if you planet hopper to Norvis.
No, we don't have
Come
a
on,
planet
just
hopper
go
on
back,
Foliax.
jeez.
Yeah, we do.
Do we? Oh, okay. I thought we didn't.
Dude, just go back. What the fuck?
She's most of the way over to Norvis at that point.
We're punishing you for not getting on the ship when you should have done. Yeah, something is throwing sand in the gears, and I don't know what it is. Yeah, that is definitely increasing gradually. Oh, and now we've got too much plastic. And the plastic recycling is not sufficient to keep up with the amount of plastic that's coming through from the new system. Which is not entirely unexpected, but is a little bit annoying. Maybe I'll need to put in something to dispose of the excess plastic up here. Or what we need is we need to be taking a signal from down here somewhere that monitors all of these belts and says if less than mumbledy, and then we can have that passed up here, and we say if less than mumbledy, or if more than mumbledy, then pass it through and destroy it. Although actually it should probably be these belts along here, or it's anything that's in these inserters' hands. So we could link all of these inserters up and read their hand contents, and then take anything from that and put it into another bank of recyclers over here. That would kind of work. And for something like plastic, where there's so much of it, that would almost certainly always pick some up. In the short term, let's do that and that. And then I can tell this to bring out plastic. I didn't set the filter quickly enough. Plastic out to the left. There we go. Okay, we're going to destroy a small amount of stone. C'est la vie. But then that's jammed it up because there's not enough capacity to float past. So I can do that and that and that, and then tell this one to output priority to the left. And then if we have any plastic, it'll go out. If we can, we'll have these running constantly on any plastic that we have available. But then there'll be an overflow on this side as well. So it's slightly better. At least this is going to be doubling the rate we're destroying plastic at. Although I would then need to fill this up with speed modules like that. To be honest, I probably only need to fill the first one up with speed modules, because this one's only going to be doing a quarter of the work of this one. So if we bring this one up to 300% speed and have this one at 100% speed, they should be able to keep up with each other quite nicely. And there we go. So we're chucking in plastic here. It's making a significant dent in what's going down here. We'll find out, I suppose, eventually whether it is actually enough. once the sort of the gap in where the plastic is gets down here and we have a bit less of it coming through. So it's going to help. The sand seems to have stopped coming through. So that almost feels like there's some sand on here for some sort of, due to some sort of mistake. And therefore we're not actually getting sand passed through. But it's kind of hard to tell. There's still, yeah, I don't know. I'm a bit worried about that. We'll see how it goes. In sort of the future, as the system gets sort of up and running a bit more nicely. As it is, when it's running this slowly, we can get through we can get through all the plastic on one side of the belt anyway. I guess I could put in another copy of this a little bit further down to take from the other side, but that feels a little bit overkill. No such thing as overkill. Let's put that in there. And copy that to there and there. And then when all this gets built up, we can then have another system destroying plastic. Yeah, some sort of latch would be okay, but for something where we've got a lot too much of it, the hands are generally fairly busy, and I think quite a lot of it would get grabbed on the way past. You're right though that not having it latched would cause it to not be particularly effective. It would be sort of a little bit effective, but yeah, not quite enough. Okay, this is slow. So I think this also we need another copy of this here, like that. Do these? Interesting. These do flip and flip graphically as well. Nice. So there we go. We can start. Oh, there. I wanted that as well. There we go. So we can carry on getting rid of the excess seeds. Hopefully this will now be a bit quicker. I don't have very much faith in this being a bit quicker. Okay, actually no, it is getting through the ones on this side, so... But the box is still full. But it is at least down here is starting to flow. We just need to get this bit. And I suppose I should probably do an upgrade from there to there, make all of that green, and probably all of this green as well, actually, because then we can get a bit more, then we can get that flowing a bit faster, like that, and we'll hopefully empty these machines on this side out a bit more quickly. And we don't need it to be green any further down, because most of what's coming out of here is plastic, and that's just getting demolished straight away by these recyclers. And that's working quite well. I see what you mean. Yeah. You are quite right. Used in, yeah. Huh. That might be part of the reason it's failing a bit. So if we do this and bring them around, just dump them onto the belt over here. We also have a load of corallium seeds that I've just dumped out into the what's the name? But oh well. We can bring it into the that. But we can bring them out as well. And if there's a few too many on here, then it doesn't really matter. If they go off, they'll get filtered out here. So they'll disappear anyway. Yeah, that's weird. I wasn't expecting them to be re-energized by the process of destruction. But yes, that should help. Maybe that'll help get rid of them a bit more quickly. Oh, we have reached Pelagos. So I've had my focus stolen. There is Pelagos. It's a rather soggy looking planet. Let's go down and see what it's like. Boost, 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 boost. Fluffy white clouds. Lovely. Oh, and a very sort of desert islandy feel. So we've got these palm trees. Yes, coconut palm trees. Nice. So if we punch one of these, we'll get 10 coconuts and some wood. And then over here we've got a little patch of iron ore. Lovely. We make cannonballs out of that, presumably. Tristan's explored all of our archipelago already, and is flying off to see what else there is in the world. Should we try and stay on our archipelago?
I mean, you can explore a bit. That's fine.
Okay. So we have an iron patch on our island as well. So we've got a couple of iron patches. There's no stone. Well, there's a few rocks, but not enough stone to start making landfill to go over to the next island. So presumably we're going to have to make a rowing boat or something like that. We have some coconuts, which we'll get coconut. Sorry, we have some coconut palms, which we'll get coconut and wood from. Maybe we'll be able to use the coconuts to grow more coconut palms. Who knows? We'll find out as we get going. And then we have a bit of an ocean world which Tristan is flying around merrily and exploring. So yeah, I think we're going to have to make some sort of kayak and go out exploring it. I do wonder if we should have because this is apparently a bit of a starter planet. So I do sort of wonder if we should have all taken off our. Ooh, what's that? Ooh.
Copper spitter spawners.
Copper spitters. Interesting. I was going to say this is supposed to be a bit of a starter planet, so maybe we should have all taken off our mech suits and not gone in sort of all aircraft blazing, as it were. But I think the shippers are somewhat sailed with that one, so never mind.
You can't leave unexplored areas when you're
You're
out.
thinking, I thought you wanted it left like that.
Oh my god, jeez.
Also, the bottom right corner is it has a dent in it as well. All right, so this is Pelagos. This looks like paradise. We've landed on a lovely island, lovely tropical island with some coconuts and some iron ore. What more could anyone want?
I don't have audio on with music. Is there any music on?
I don't know. I don't have music either.
Hmm.
Should we start
There
singing
is
sea
music, I
shanties?
don't recognise it. But
15 men on a dead man's chest. Yo ho ho,
Yeah.
and a bottle of rum. Drinking
I
devil
want
done
some
for the rest. Yo ho ho, and a
Caribbean
bottle
music.
of rum. Oh, Caribbean. I'm not sure I can do.
it's not Pirates of the Caribbean style.
Not necessarily Pirates of the Caribbean, but it could be Caribbean
No,
steel
but-
drums, that sort of thing.
Yeah,
No,
exactly.
it's not that either.
Okay.
I just turned it on and it's not. No.
It's
All right. Let's have a listen.
tranquil space sort of sounds, I guess.
So that's kind of a shame.
We can add our own stuff, huh?
That's
Or
true. I
maybe-
could just find some Caribbean steel drum music. Would that be a cultural appropriation?
No, definitely not.
Cultural appreciation.
Exactly what I
That's
was going
all
to
right
say. Yeah.
And maybe some sea shanties as well. That sort of thing. Right, well, so at that point, I guess all that's left to say is farewell and adieu to you fair Spanish ladies. We shall call the stream an end to the stream here. I will be back on Wednesday when I should be playing some more Foundry. I feel like I'm getting quite close to the end of that, but I keep saying this, and then I run out of green circuits, or I run out of oil, or I run out of this, that, or the other. It all just... Yeah, I keep running out of things, so it's a factory game. What do you expect? So I'm going to be playing that for at least one more week, probably a couple. There'll be videos coming out on Thursdays and Fridays. At the moment, they're all going to be about Foliax, because that's where we've been recently. And we'll be back on next Monday to continue with Pelagos and that tropical wonderland here at 7:30 PM UK time as usual. So, as ever, if you're watching on Twitch, please stick around because I'm going to go off and see if I can find someone to raid, although there don't seem to be very many people on Twitch, that's a bit weird. But yeah, we'll go off and find someone to raid, and I'll see you all on Wednesday. Thank you very much for watching, and we'll see you then. Bye-bye. Right.
See you guys.
Raid time. Raid. So, who's playing Factorio? Factorio we have... And in fact, who's playing Factorio and an interesting looking set of mods? Getting close to getting to space. Yeah, sure. Let's just go with the top one. Why not? Right. The thing is maybe a little bit behind me, but never mind. Let's go and see what he's up to on what's this guy called? Sniper Chris, apparently. So let's find out what he's getting up to. Right. Once again, thank you very much, everyone, for watching. I hope you've enjoyed the stream, and I'll see you on Wednesday. Bye bye.